Hi guys, welcome to Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 7 stream Part 2. I see we got Fenrir here, Urakar also, Mr. Grazer, so welcome everyone. Of course, the goal today is to finish this tournament. Yesterday we played almost the whole round 1 and today we should hopefully finish the round 1 and also semifinals and finals. So as always, you guys have the bracket pinned in the chat, so you can always take a look on there, and also we'll take a look on it right now together. So this is currently the standings. Group B is already finished. We had Soulskeeper and Pepsi advancing. There was a tie, but Pepsi won that against Mr. Grazer. Fenrir decided to forfeit, so these two players will be advancing. Group A is currently a 3-player tie between me, BoronEater and Cozy. And we haven't played any games with Bull yet, but he said he will be ready today. He's still offline on Discord, so I'm not exactly sure if he's ready, but hopefully he will be. If he wouldn't be for some random reason, then we can just take some replacement. I think Urakar is maybe ready or someone, but we will deal with that after we confirm that he's not here, so hopefully he will be. And that will be the 3 remaining matchups with all 3 of us here that currently have a tie. So if Bull wins or loses at least one game, and then loses or wins the other ones, then it will decide. If not, we will have a tie anyways, and we will have to play even more matchups. So we will have to see about that. Pepsi is here as well, welcome. Am I? Well, I don't know if you are, but if you are not, then we'll just eliminate him and continue with the tiebreaker. That doesn't really matter. We have many ways of resolving this situation. But yeah, all the maps were already pre-picked yesterday, so we should have all the maps for the matchups with Bull. If we would go for the tiebreaker matchups, we already have maps as well, so everything should be ready. But basically we can start with any of the games. I don't really care. Haven't seen CQ or Cozy here either, but basically everyone said they will be ready today 13:30, which has already been. So let me just ping everyone. Well, I mean, I will start with Bull because he's the most important one currently. And let me ping him on Discord and let's see if he will be ready. He actually said he has the whole day free, so he should be here. Let's give him like 5 minutes. That's also based on the rules. If he doesn't respond, then we'll pick up some backup plan. Can also write him in the DMs potentially, but just in case he would have the server muted, but he should be able to respond everywhere. Who is Bull anyways? Suvak? No, Suvak is currently under his real name on Discord. When he joined, like, I don't know, 1 week ago or something, he had some cover name, but he already renamed himself to Suvak. Bull is just a new guy. He joined 6 days ago and actually played already quite a bit of games. But for now, not responding. Of course, yesterday we also had more people come later, like, I don't know, 1.5 hours after the stream started. The viewers also jumped to like 15 from 10. But, of course, tournament start was clearly announced and actually already responded. Just coming from Washington, my car be on in 5 minutes. Ah, Washington, not Washington, okay. I was like, what the heck? What is he doing in Washington? But looks like there was autocorrection and he changed it to Washington. So he should be here in 5 minutes, which means we can probably start with his matchups. Now the question is if Cozy or CQ are here. If not, I can of course do my matchup first. I don't have a problem with that. Question is if Cozy and BoronEater will be even here. Of course, Pepsi we already saw here. Soulskeeper is offline, but we can definitely delay his matchup a little bit at least. So that's not that big of a problem. Yeah, we mainly need to finish the group A. That's currently the only issue here. Cozy asked me about playing like 30 minutes ago. You mean like in DMs or something? I haven't seen any message from him anywhere on the server. If he asked you to play 30 minutes ago, then I suppose he should be here. By the way, welcome to the stream, Macrozerg. But currently we are not getting any responses, so I'll just wait for Bull to come, since he needs 5 minutes, and then I will play my game with him. It's the first in order anyways. And hopefully Cozy and BoronEater just show up during that game. That seems like the only solution here. 7 people on the stream currently. OBS is bugged again, but we will believe Twitch. Well, I can actually go host the lobby. We'll probably have to rehost anyways, but at least so we have the map. This should be me against Bull on Larva. Then we'll play Bull Cozy on Darkside Forest 2.0. And lastly, Luminous round for Bull and BoronEater. So let's go to Larva. Soul Sleeper arrived, welcome. Go Cozy mode. Not sure what that means, but fine. Ah, my game is closed. And we are playing Larva, the tournament version. Whatever. And yeah, let's also fix the overlay while we are waiting. And I guess we can also do a quick prediction. In case someone would want to vote. Kill CQ, he must die. I can play CQ and with PAVVAC 100%. Well, if CQ doesn't show up, you won't play with him. He was saying something yesterday about making time yesterday for the whole day and then going away for today, but maybe he will make time, we'll see. Cozy said he can play. I mean, I can go do his game first. I already set it up for my game, but if Cozy wants to play first, we can still swap it. Prediction is running, but I mean, that is 20 coins for now. And hopefully BoronEater shows up after that. I can play now, okay. Let's swap it out then. We'll do Cozy game first. Now the question is, can I cancel the prediction and return points? And we do a new one. Cozy and Bull. Should be starting right now. So new prediction, guys, 2 minutes, and I will just double check the map. Should be Cozy Bull Darkside Forest 2.0. So let me rehost that. Okay. So lobby is up. Now we just wait for them to join. Hopefully admin is working, but looks like I'm connected. I can even see you on admin, so I suppose he will come soon as well. Not sure what bull and codes they are under. I mean, under which name they are on admin, so I don't really know if they are already there, but hopefully they will join us in a second. If neither shows up, then that's a problem, because I can't even give them auto losses. Can't make both of them lose. Okay, prediction just ended. No votes. Yesterday we had Clefter here, doing some nice bets. We'll see if he will show up later, maybe. No map, okay, I will rehost. Okay, Cozy didn't have the map, but fortunately it downloaded for him, hopefully. Now we just wait for Bull. I mean, lobby was already up. Let's say Cozy joined now. Based on rule, Bull has 5 minutes, so I will give him till... Okay, let's give him 6 minutes. 13:50. That's probably fair. Even though he said 5 minutes already 10 minutes ago, but who knows what's happening there. Take Urakar, man. Well, Bull already responded, so I'm not gonna just replace him right now. If he won't show up, then yeah, but he said that he will come, so he should show up at any second, hopefully. Or I will leave the tournament. Well, if you want, Soulskeeper, be my guest. I think we have enough other people who will gladly take your spot. For 13 viewers, I mean, like, we have enough people on the stream, but we don't have the players. That's a small problem. Okay, Bull is writing something. If he now tells me that he needs more time, then... Okay, he said he's up to date with the channel. He meant tournament channel. So I told him we are waiting. Joining now, okay. So he should be here any second. We might need to rehost, but he should be coming already. Can't see any games, yeah, we already host. Okay, he's here. Wrong name, but I don't have energy to deal with this. Now we need Cozy again. Ah, he's here, okay. Fine. Both players are here. Let's ready check. And we should be hopefully good to go. Macro told him Dark Altar proxy strategy, that's why he waited for him this long. Like both of them, so couldn't support any. Well, you could have also supported both. That's another option. Okay, both are ready. Looks like it will be Empire against Beast matchup. Not sure if we actually already saw that yesterday. Okay, there is some storm happening outside. Hopefully there won't be too loud of a rain and you will hear me fine, but it's just starting, so we'll see. So, first game of the part 2 of tournament season 7, Darkside Forest 2.0. We have matchup between Bull, as the name Tom here, and against Cozy. Cozy is playing in the bottom right corner of the map with the green beast, and Bull is in the top right corner with the yellow Empire. So Darkside Forest 2.0, slightly adjusted version, but nothing too crazy. It mainly makes it symmetrical, so all positions are exactly the same. There is a small underground area, which allows some extra expansions. And then we have like this small ramp, for example, which can be used for towers in defense. But obviously Tom is a pretty new player, so I don't even know if he has actually experience with the original Darkside Forest, or which maps he actually practiced. Maybe some of you who played with him a little bit more will know which maps he mainly practiced. But let's see how he will play it out here. He's making a barracks here in the front. Some players did it even on the old Darkside Forest. I never really like this strategy because you are just leaving your base extremely open, and if you are playing against like Fallen with Stinger Rush, you will just get rushed on villagers and there is nothing you can do. But of course, even against other races it can be quite risky. At the same time, it's giving you the advantage of closing this gap that leads into your both natural expansion and main base. So then it's a little bit easier to protect your expansion if you actually manage to expand. We can also see Bull doing a really quick gathering of gems here, which is pretty interesting. Also some wood gathering. And Cozy is doing some minion harassment here on the peasant, but he will be able to finish the farm easily here. Then he can just retreat home. Welcome to the chat, check Norris as well. So barracks are also finished. Now there is a scout tower being built. So really playing it defensively. He's playing it basically like safe expansion map, something like Inner Sanctum or Eclipse, where you would build a front base and then expand. Looks like he's doing the exact same thing here, just with the difference that there is still this entrance as well. So let's see how it will work for him. Cozy for now doing a normal front base here, playing it really safe on one base, making his first warrior, but Bull is already producing swordsman, so he should be completely fine. A happy affiliate anniversary. I also saw that popped out there, but not exactly sure what affiliate anniversary that is, but I suppose we just got affiliate maybe 2 years ago from now, at this exact date. So there is some anniversary, but yeah, should be some automatic pop-up message. So yeah, back into the game. Tower is being upgraded. We are at 57%. Third swordsman already being produced as well. And you can see Cozy building his, not proxy Dark Altar as someone was saying here a second ago, but actually a secret hidden Dark Altar. And maybe wants to do some sneaky lizards, maybe wyverns or striders or even fast warlocks. Anything is possible. But could be anything else, could be also bestiary, could be even demons. Basically anything is possible. And swordsman will turn around, not enter the base. Cozy actually, okay, he likes this addition to the map, I see. He's trying to get some expansion going for him. which is not terrible. He doesn't have like any protection here, so if Blue would be actually more offensive, and now take like, I think he has 4 swordsmen on the map maybe, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 3 of them full HP, he could potentially do some serious damage here, because there is no tower, the entrance is not even that narrow, only 1 warrior, 2 Borons, yeah, so a little bit dangerous from Cozy to do it like this. And at the same time he's getting the really fast Lizard Fortress, so he's investing into both expanding but also some tech up. And that will mean that if Bull will attack, he will have like a Strider or something and counter all the swordsmen easily. And at the same time, actually, Bull is getting a really early Phoenix, so he will have scouting and he will also be able to reveal the invisible enemies, also protect himself against air. So, to be honest, this just countered the whole strategy of Cozy here, where he went for the Lizard Fortress. I don't really like this. He built the barracks on the position where you usually want to build temple. Of course, second barracks are smart, but he could have built them anywhere else. Temple here is really good for the healing effect, but we'll see where he will place his temple, if he will even go for it. But he's already at tier 2, so kinda expecting it. Cozy now knows about the Phoenix. Okay, this is extremely risky move by Cozy. He's just taking all of his minions and bringing them somewhere, which is like the most obvious indicator that there is an expansion. Question is if Tom will realize it and how he will actually react to it. And yeah, he will be entering the underground and I think he will scout it. At the same time, doing a pressure here with 4 swordsmen. So not bad at all. But there is a Strider being produced and Phoenix is not here. But he's coming. Phoenix is coming and he will be here in time, so that's really good. Of course, Strider is still really fast, it's a ranged unit, so you can kite with him. But let's see. There is also 2 warriors, lots of minions, he cannot stay here, he has to retreat, get some priests idly, more swordsmen, and then maybe launch another pressure. But to be honest, I think the best decision would be probably to go for the expansion actually. Because it's unprotected, there is no towers. There is no towers in the main base either, but it's also far away from the production buildings, there is less minions, so probably the best spot he could attack. But he's actually gonna counter-expand, it's a terrible position for the town hall. Basically, the only important position of the town hall is so Gem's mine is closed, and that's the only thing he has far away, so that is really bad for Gems gathering, which is really important for Empire. Also still no temple, even though he had tier 2 already for such a long time. And doesn't seem like he wants to attack the expansion either. Also still no totem here. Seems like Cozy doesn't like towers. And he'll be getting a bestiary now. But okay, now we see actually no workshop and temple. That's a little bit too many things from one base. He's trying to expand, but he's not even pre-producing villagers. Even the saturation here is terrible now when he put away the peasants to build, so yeah, he's really behind in the resources, already 11 population behind as well. It's not looking too great for him.
Research complete, my lord.
Phoenix constantly scouting the expansion, but if he doesn't do something, it doesn't really matter.
Building complete, my lord.
Cozy maybe actually even considering another base.
Building complete, my lord.
Also 2 Striders, making a third one. Looks like that Phoenix isn't enough of a discouragement for Cozy to stop producing the lizard units.
Building complete, my lord.
And maybe Bull is going for a
My lord.
push with the swordsman, we'll see. A resurrection before any priests, not a good move.
Building complete.
A risky second expansion here by Cozy. I mean, Cozy is kinda out of position, so I don't think he can really protect this or launch and counter-attack fast enough. Okay, I gotta close my window, there is like a huge storm. Okay, and we are back, so looks like Cozy is coming back to protect his base. Yeah, now finally trying to do the totem, but a little bit too late for that. He's still expanding while doing this. And he will be probably stopping this expansion. There is the Strider here. Expansion is finished. Actually decent saturation, but the main base is undersaturated. He's really struggling. He has the resources, but he's not producing villagers while fighting here. Who's also finally getting a troll. Ah, Master Moist, welcome to the stream. 20 months resubscription, thank you very much. And there's another Strider damaging the Swordsman of Tom. What is Cozy preparing here? He's going for Poison Fox, so he'll be getting Warlocks. Also, he's the troll now, so he can easily siege down Tom's base. And it's a 20 supply difference, so it's gonna be really difficult for Tom to survive. Also, the expansion is completely unprotected. He has no upgrades on his units. Cozy has already 1 and 1 on Warriors. Plus the damage upgrade also affects Striders. So this is looking really tough, but he got a catapult now, so he can fight back against the troll, but that is the Warlock, and obviously there are mages nowhere near to be seen. He has castle already, but no Obsidian Towers, so I don't think he'll be able to get dispels for the Poison Fox, and he doesn't even have too many priests to counter the damage. So not sure what's the plan here. Catapult finally coming into play. He has a priest behind it, so that's decent, but the tower is still taking damage. Looks like Cozy smartly focusing the tower while evading the shots of the catapult. Taking still some damage because the AoE area of the catapult hit is actually pretty large, but it's still a pretty decent micro by Cozy here. And tower is down and he goes immediately in. Swordsmen are completely out of position. Poison Fox slowing down the catapults so they cannot pull back so easily. Also priest getting caught there. And there might be another Poison Fox, yeah, he has the mana for it. But there is no goblins, so nothing really splashing down the Swordsman. However, it's a narrow spot and Warriors are of course better at that. If Cozy would lose this fight, it would be really bad because he will lose all of the Borons and he won't have supply to reproduce, but he has double supply. I'm pretty confident he will easily win this fight and finish the game as the winner here, and yeah, Tom calls it GG. So yeah, that is victory for Cozy. 23 kills and 6 losses. Also even researches and yeah, more researches for Cozy as well. So yeah, let's get to the bracket. 13 minutes 23 seconds. I don't know how well you guys can hear the rain here. It's really hard for me to actually hear what even I'm saying, so I don't know how well you can hear everything, but hopefully everything is fine. What is happening to your side, PAVVAC? Okay, maybe you can hear something. It's like a really loud rain here, and I'm not really able to isolate the microphone from it, so if you can hear it, can't really do anything about it. Can mute myself, but that's about it. Could maybe lower the gain of the microphone, but then you wouldn't hear me at all. Move to Urakar place? Well, Urakar will have the same situation, I think. Well, I'm curious how loud this actually is, then I will watch the replay, I guess. It's okay. I have no idea how loud it is, but in real life it's pretty loud. So yeah, 1 win for Cozy here. I don't hear any rain, to be honest. Okay, maybe just Soulskeeper is lost. Maybe I'm speaking a little bit louder because I can't really hear myself over the rain, but how well it's actually loud, I don't know. Berserk is old. Sounds like someone rustling back in the background. Yeah, that's quite accurate, I guess. So yeah, BoronEater actually wrote on Discord, when you finish I can play my 3 games, or 4, as 2 times with Bull, right? Well, let me write to him. Okay, so BoronEater will be going first. So let's host it. It will be the game number 5, which should be on Luminous Realm. Yeah, now I'm not speaking and I can see the microphone picking up sound, so you guys can definitely hear something. So Luminous Realm. I think we had this map yesterday once. Not sure what matchup it was, but pretty sure we had already one game on it. Master Mo's big comeback, hell yeah. I can only pop in now and again because I have my daughter on a weekend. Plus divorce is nearly completed. I got myself a new girlfriend already, so life is better now, okay. Well, hope you are doing fine. That's a lot of news. Should I see server now? Yeah, you should see. Okay, I will rehost. So yeah, CQ and Bull should be able to rejoin now. I just now found out. Well, looks like Soulskeeper, you don't have all the information that you thought you have. What can we say? You are getting old. And my soon-to-be ex-wife went off with another man because she is the devil. I won't go into it. Well, that doesn't sound like too much fun. But glad you found someone else you are hopefully happy with. But yeah, probably pretty bad situation regarding your daughter. Yeah, okay, so they are both ready. Good luck, have fun. Won't even do a prediction. Maybe next game, and let's go. Okay. BoronEater is wishing me good luck, have fun, but I'm not even playing. Never mind. But yeah. Second game of the part 2 of this tournament, and we have Luminous Realm, Bull against BoronEater. So we got Bull in the top right corner with Empire again, yellow color, and BoronEater in the bottom right corner with the green Fallen. He won't be able to eat any Borons this time because there is no beast against him, but he's definitely getting his fingers ready to eat some other stuff. Maybe some peasants or swordsmen, we will see. For now, going for a really fast control form, not placing down his deformer immediately. So might be instant expansion, might be some delayed front base. Could be basically anything, but I think he will risk the expansion. I think we will see that from him here, because it's quite safe. The map is large. It's not easy to protect, but Fallen doesn't really care about that many entrances. And he's playing against Empire, which can of course Tower Rush, can rush with Swordsman, but he probably is pretty confident that he will be able to sustain the pressure. And indeed he goes for a fast Dark Fortress. He's going somewhere with the Summoner here. For a really proxy deformer, but he has no idea where the enemy is. Not really sure if this is a really good move. He's leaving even the expansion now unprotected, not just his main base. So I don't really like this, but if you can maintain some pressure soon, you'll be probably fine. My new girlfriend is much hotter, doesn't play games so we'll have to get her into that. Gamer Girls is as evil. I split with my girlfriend a year ago and didn't start searching yet, but you motivated me. Go on and find yourself a big... Okay. Bring your girlfriend to this community master voice, I can show her around. Yeah, Soulskeeper is already ready to show her around. Okay, back to the game. First Swordsman already coming out from Tom's base. We can once again see some early gathering of gems. Extremely fast Elven Century. However, this early Elven Century makes sense only if you want to make a Dryad, which doesn't really make this soon much sense. You can try to combine, of course, Dryads for enchant with some melee units against Spitters, but it's not seen too often, and you want ideally Pikemen as well, so without Blacksmith, not too much of value. You want to ideally start the Elven Century together with Stonekeep, so you can make a Phoenix right away. It's similar production and research time, I mean build and research time, so a little bit early Elven Century, but not too much of a deal. You already found the main base of BoronEater. Tried harassing here a little bit, but basically just lost HP, didn't really achieve much. BoronEater will be getting an incubator. He has also already 2 hives here. Expansion is being saturated manually from the new Dark Fortress. I don't think Tom found the front base. And yeah, Tier 2 is being finished, another farm. But the supply is basically even, and there is a whole new base extra for BoronEater, so he's in such a great position now. You AFK. Yeah, looks like he thinks he's AFK because he didn't have any buildings here. Probably didn't even consider the fact that he could have an expansion. So this might be quite quick, but we'll see. Elven Century is finished, Stonekeep as well, but we still don't see a Phoenix in production. Final Phoenix, coming again with the Swordsman. Blacksmith being built in the back.
Our forces are under attack. My sword serves you.
Also Temple. Phoenix is up. For now AFK, but now finally coming out. Not sure why he's flying this direction. If he wants to check this for some secret stuff or things that he actually expanded across the whole map. But it's not that far to scout this. He just didn't really think about it. 6 supply difference, but BoronEater also has another 600 gold, so once he fixes his supply problem, he can start producing a lot of units. Expansion attempt, but cancelled immediately. They're both scouting top left corner currently.
Building complete, my lord. My sword serves you.
Mike is making the divorce difficult because she wants to try to take my money, but she has no chance. Looks like you are prepared for that. Third expansion. 4th base basically, because he made a new base here in the front, but Tom is actually on 1000 gold. Well, I mean, yeah, he has 1 base, but staying on 1 barracks that are not even advanced barracks is definitely pretty tricky. So he should do something about that. Nice one shot on the peasant. Can finish the swordsman with the full HP spitter. Maybe 1 more kill, that was possible. He was too slow. Another farm. Give her nothing, you need to stay subscribed to PAVVAC. Yeah, I think that's Master Moist's last concern currently. Even though he has a, what was that, 20-month streak or something. So, that's a nice one. Another stop of expansion. That's already like 3 expansions denied or something. Tom is really having a hard time here, but still, he has 1000 unspent gold. I mean, they have similar resources and actually similar supply somehow. I mean, BoronEater got the expansion here, but no gems gathering, gold saturation was extremely slow. This is also not fully saturated, also not full gens here. So yeah, he has 2 bases, but he's not fully using them. Also invested into a third base now, so Tom is not that far behind yet, but yeah, obviously he probably doesn't have a chance anymore, really. Especially when he played only with 1 barracks.
Research complete, my lord. I bring the light of
Upgrade to castle, improve farming. Finally 2nd barracks, some priests.
upgrade complete.
But stingers are coming for a swarm.
My lord. My sword serves you.
I will be strand on the priests. Getting one-shotted practically immediately. Swordsman level 3, decent, but expansion is down.
My sword serves you. Building complete, my lord.
We'll see the disciples being researched here. I mean, going tier 3 on 1 base and getting disciples. That's definitely something.
Research complete, my lord.
Seeker intruded the base of Tom here as well.
My sword serves you.
Ah, guards also joining the party. Sorrow Shrine, Double Vengeance Hall. Another 2 hives, yes, 5 already, so 7. Actually 8. 8 hives total. Might be a bit of an overkill, but maybe not.
Our forces are under attack.
I mean, decent amount of swordsmen, but no casters to support it really. It's not even fighting here, so priest is gonna get one-shotted.
The alliance is tall. You have my bow. I bring the light of Aya.
And guards are coming. Tom trying to solve 2 knights, but I really don't know how he wants to supply this. Getting disciples and knights from 1 base. That's pretty unrealistic, of course. Don't get married, it's a waste of money for sure. It's not too advantageous for anyone.
Research complete.
What is CQ doing? He's prolonging it quite a bit, but obviously it's GG. Or should I say get married to the right person? Well, I suppose when you propose to your to your ex-wife, you also thought that she was the right person. So that's good advice, but hard to execute, I suppose. Okay, and this is the final swarm here. Well, I thought so, yeah, but she proved me wrong. Well, yeah. So yeah, 30 minutes, 46 seconds. BoronEater takes the victory with 20 kills, 10 losses. 5-4 researches, and here is 12,000 gold. 2 like 6,000, yeah, so huge difference as well. So yeah, let's go to the bracket. 1 win for BoronEater. And last game remaining here is me and Bull. So yeah, it's not really solving the situation if I win now, because if I win we still have a 3-player tie. If I lose, Cozy and BoronEater just continue. So yeah, they should hope I lose this. Of course, if I win we'll have to do some tie-breaking matchups. If we go this way, PAVVAC, then we will be all alone till the end. So it's important to try. You must lose at all cost. We'll see. Maybe I will. What are we actually playing in terms of the map? Larva, yeah. Overlay is not displaying. Now is. So a tournament version. Tom is here. Let me... Actually, I think we had the wrong overlay this time. Whatever. I don't think anyone noticed. Let me fix it for now at least. And Tom will be going Fallen. Okay, let's do some nice Fallen mirror with him then. Not sure how much Fallen practice he got, but I mainly saw him only with Empire till now. Maybe he liked what he saw now from CQ. So let's see. Potentially last 1v1, but maybe not yet in the round 1. Let's do a small delay here. Yeah, Bull is not really following the rules of naming, but I didn't want to prolong it anymore when we already waited for him so long, so I overlooked it with the hope that he won't win. I won't have to deal with it in terms of Hall of Fame and stuff like that. So we got Larva, he's spawned in the bottom left corner. I believe he's yellow again. It's a Fallen mirror. We are in the top right corner, green color Fallen. And we are doing a pretty standard opener here, playing it safe. Open your window. Well, I will be drowning in water pretty soon. And you wouldn't hear absolutely anything then. I see Bull playing Fallen for the first time. Well, I don't know, maybe he did some secret practice, but I also haven't seen him play Fallen. I think I mean, okay, let's do Incubator. I was a little undecisive here, but it's probably better. We can also get some early wood. Why not? Let's play around. Okay, he's here. He doesn't have expansion because he has early units. This is a kill. Or he will escape, but he won't get us. Incubator as well. Tower. So playing it safe. I should have a late summoner. Small mistake. But I'll wait for the summoner anyways. We don't want to remove control forms here. And maybe we actually go Hive immediately as well. He invested in 2 towers, so I have some breathing room now to utilize. Could get a tower, but I think we will stay aggressive, so not need it. Could bring back the low HP one, but maybe we can get some kills here. Okay. Not gonna waste resources on upgrades now. Oh. We get a visit from some stingers here. Some nice free kills, why not? Let's heal up. He saw I have no tower, so he might want to attack. I don't have gems. Spitters, okay. He's coming. Okay. Obviously no lightning spire. Now the question is, will he return or will he continue pushing? Oh yes, also guards, nice. Well, if this is his first Fallen game, then it's definitely better than I expected it would be. So good job. He's not gathering now, which is great. We lost one guard, that's not so great. I mean, I just don't have gems, I can't really afford to get any upgrades. Maybe armor. Ah. Stingers. Don't know if he wanted to rush my base or what's the plan, but I will take some free damage here to him. I don't have gems. It's just one tower, we can probably rush that. Tank it with stingers. Ah, GG. PAVVAC plays in with veterans. What do you mean? You have the best win rate in the tournament and you are in the other group. So what am I supposed to do? It was evenly split. But GG's, 9 minutes 45 seconds. Really not much happening here. But if it was his first Fallen game, definitely good job. Not bad at all. But yeah, that basically means we have a tie again, which I'm not happy about. We could have just continued yesterday, but whatever. Let's get back to the bracket. This is one win, which means Bull is unfortunately eliminated. with 3 losses. But we still have a tie here. Obviously it has some order, but Cozy has the same wins as us. And we all won 2 games, and lost 1 game, so we'll have to do some tiebreakers. Nobody expected this. Yeah, so we already picked some maps yesterday, so let's just go with this. BoronEater Cozy, first game, Inner Sanctum. Let's go for that. Go free for all. No, this is a 1v1 tournament, so no free for alls. But yeah, so Cozy, BoronEater, we are doing a rematch on Inner Sanctum. You guys can join the lobby in a second. Skipper how is 3v3 gonna help with a tie between 3 players? Never mind. So let me do a ping. I mean, Seiko is on the stream, so he should be here, and I'll just ping Cozy. I mean, if Cozy is not currently here, I can do my game first, but hopefully he will come at any second. Alright guys, I gotta go, but good luck in the tournament, and hopefully I'll be able to play with you guys again at some point. Yeah, we hope as well. Thank you for coming, and hopefully see you soon again. Souls you won't, as I will not be in the finals. Well, Cozy's not responding. So I suppose we do our game first. What is the map? Me and BoronEater, White Meadows. That's the first time in this tournament. And I'll just fix the overlay. It looks like it will be another fallen mirror. I'm fallen and I will fall already. Okay. I believe we played fallen yesterday as well, which I won. I then lost against Cozy, unfortunately, because I didn't pick a race. Yeah, go Beast, sure. Okay, Cozy responded okay, so hopefully he's ready for the next game. And let's hope we don't get another 3-player tie. That would be like absolutely terrible. I will rather get kicked off the tournament than play another 6 games in the round 1. We need to finally move somewhere. Which means I'm not gonna throw it here, but I don't mind losing if it decides the game. But also a certain way of not getting more ties is winning all games, so I suppose that's a more certain way of doing this. It's a risky doing this front base, but not too risky, so I'll take that risk. That's the plan here. We don't have a close entrance. We have delayed hive, so not perfect, but if it gets to late game, we'll have an advantage. Also, I could have maybe second hive earlier, theoretically. But maybe not.
The upgrade is complete. You crawl away. Your desire.
I mean, we could open 3 hives, but problem is if you fail the push, you have no anti-air basically, and then you die to guards, so I don't think it's optimal. Okay, he's here. Yes, incubator going for Valkakune, pretty obvious strategy. Well, it's a bit of a waste of resources, but it's safe to get a tower on villagers. But yeah, his compact base is theoretically better. Because he doesn't have a weak spot. Does he have a tower? Doesn't seem like it. He's getting a tower, okay. Cannot take down the hive. But he's already producing the guards sooner. Fourth hive doesn't really make sense, we don't have gems. Maybe actually faster gems gathering could be good in this matchup. Just cause it's the only limiting factor really. He's gonna come for my villagers almost certainly. Or start accumulating. But yeah, he's healing at home, so I'll also heal. Let's try to get the tough carapace, we have supplies, so we can wait a bit. 3 hits, definitely valuable. I should have more stingers, I think. But yeah, okay, the upgrade delayed one of my guards now. But only by like 3 seconds, so still kinda fine. I don't believe he will expand, but let's not lose to that. took 3 hits on the tower, but it's fine. Could get an extra range actually, but early the gems are problematic. Okay, 3 damage to stingers. He's actually producing a lot of stingers. Okay, he's not here. Let's just kill him. Just kill his villagers. Now we have to wait. Because he doesn't have economy. If he goes for my base, he's dead. I have a tower here. If he goes for barracks, I think we can still kill him. He waited too long. I have more. Oh yeah, the gems are starting to be a problem. GG. Okay. That was pretty easy. 27 to 30. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking by doing the attack on the buildings, but it was a free push for me. So just one quick decision, won that game, so no problem. Cozy should be hopefully ready, so let's try to schedule his game with CQ now. As long as they are both available. How do we write the scores here? Yeah, we'll update the scores from before, so me and BoronEater will do 2-0. And now we do BoronEater Cozy on Inner Sanctum rematch. Why the overlay is not working again? Yeah, now we're on BoronEater and Cozy. Let's update the overlay quickly. Ready check. This game was won by BoronEater previously, but I don't really remember what the game looked like and what races they played. But we'll see. BoronEater is going Fallen. Looks like Cozy is also ready, staying on random. Who will win, Cozy or CQ? Well, it would be better if Cozy won, because that means, if he wins, because that means it's probably decided. And we don't have to worry about tiebreak matchups more. But if Cozy loses, then I have to defeat him, or we are in the same situation again. But yeah, Inner Sanctum, Cozy bottom right corner, playing as Beast with the green color, and BoronEater in the top right corner with the yellow Fallen. I actually think, I don't remember that matchup from yesterday, but I think it was maybe the same matchup, where Cozy also had Beast. Maybe it was the Luminous Realm game, and it was also Beast Fallen. I think so, but I'm not certain about it. But yeah, we got high really quickly from BoronEater. By Cozy goes Beast against CQ. He went random. I don't know if he picked beast yesterday or also random, but it was a random pick. Yeah, I think that was the game where he made double stables in the beginning. But it's a fast expansion map, and it's not fast expansion from Fallen, so unless he wins with some rush, it's actually really good for Beast. Because he won't be behind, he will get to 2 bases, and then he can actually play pretty fine from there. But of course, if he gets rushed and dies, then that will be fast. But yeah, for now getting his first Boron, finishing the arena. BoronEater on 2 hives. Getting a new harvester on wood. He has 5 harvesters and he's sending 1 on wood. I mean, even if he would want to expand now, he has the supply. I mean, he has the wood. If he needs a summoner, then no, but if he wants to expand, then the build order is kinda weird. Ooh, I don't know if this is enough. I think you can get a spitter here and there is the stables, so this is a pretty poor positioning against spitters. It's not that good with stalkers, so going beast against him is actually a valid strategy. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, don't worry, Soulskeeper, we are all awaiting your amazing strategies you prepared for us. So Stingers are coming. He's gonna eat some Borons. Totem won't be finished, but the Stinger won't be able to kill the Boron. Actually didn't even get a single hit there. That was really bad. He should have sacrificed himself for some damage to the Boron. But yeah, looks like Ozzy will expand with a totem. This is a safe play, but he needs the Boron here on hold position, ideally both of them. Even though they take more damage from Stingers, he just needs to not get the Stingers into his base. But looks like it will be double incubator from BoronEater on 1 base. I think this was supposed to be hive. There's a misclick probably. But okay, he's going 1 base double incubator into expansion. This is like the worst opener you can imagine as Fallen. Cozy has a great chance at winning now. And he actually now also used all the resources, so the expansion will be delayed. I think he will be really surprised when he sees this building finished. It's the same size, I think, or maybe slightly smaller. Maybe it increases when it's finished, but you can't really tell it apart without clicking. But I mean, first thing I would do is double click here and add it to group. And I would see it's not a third hive. So this means he's probably not using groups, or he's not looking at all at what he's doing. So this was preventable. But he got 2 spitters. I mean, he can get fast upgrades, I'm not saying it's terrible, but on 1 base, before expansion, not ideally what you want. I mean, he's utilizing it for the double upgrades, but he doesn't have the units to actually utilize the upgrades for anything. Nice transfer from Cozy here. He doesn't have that many minions, he's not producing at all now, investing a little bit too much into tech. Like, he doesn't need that many things right now before saturation, but at the same time, the income is already better than what CQ has here. Also, he has 7 on gold, nothing on wood, only 1 on gems. So, not just he doesn't have expansion, but also bad distribution of villagers. Like, really bad. I guess you'll have Urakar in semi because Cozy has limited time. Where I'm not gonna put Urakar into semifinals randomly without playing any games. So if Cozy advances and has to go, then whoever is against him will just get 3 wins and get 2 finals. That's how it will go based on rules. A lot of goblins here. No witch yet. He's getting Restless Spirit. Okay, so that's how he wants to deal with this. Then Urakar is her brother. Yeah, and what does it have to do with tournament rules? Okay, double Borons wasted here in the... Actually, he saved one on 6 HP, but still died. Let the Boron die there for free. He should have definitely just mounted all the Borons there. He lost the totem as well. It was not too good for Cozy. Even though BoronEater is so much behind, it wasn't that great. But he's still adding population, Cozy. He has double income, or not double, it's bad supply, but I mean saturation, but he should be still fine, I think. But he's losing lots of Borons, he won't be able to reproduce too easily. Even sending minions there, he needs to start rebuilding the totem. It's not really great for CQ also. Definitely it was a really bad push by CQ, but somehow it still didn't end that horrifically for him. But he still didn't expand. I don't know what is his win condition here. But you can't play like this. Now also investing into another tech building. I don't know what he's planning here. Revive Ultra, Strider. Cozy really getting everything, just the totem is missing here now, but he has a minion ready, so hopefully he's just waiting for resources. He needs 180 gold, which he has now, yeah, totem. He also got a Restless Spirit buff, so he should be completely fine. Maybe finally considering the expansion. Strider is in action, but Spitter's kiting, nice confusion. But Strider is AFK. But yeah, there is the goblins. One Spitter down, second one escaped on 8 HP. 7, 6 HP, okay. He's trying to buy time for the totem, I guess. Supply actually even, which is kinda surprising, but a lot of stuff are dying here for Cozy. I think CQ has better kill-loss ratio right now. But there is the totem. Harpy might die. Harpies actually have pretty high HP. I think Phoenix is only 200 or 220. I think 200. Harpy's 300 HP, which is a lot. Same as Boron Rider. So kinda hard to take down sometimes. Also 2 armor is decent. Final expansion. A lot of Spitters are coming. But he cannot siege against so many goblins in a narrow entrance. Also no gems. Cozy has like 500. Supply still even. There is the push. Ooh, but you don't want to do that. I mean, he might take down the totem, but... I mean, there is no witch. There is no witch, actually, but no bloodlust. He got Revive Altar, but... yeah, he didn't get Superior Boomerang yet. So the goblins are not that strong yet, but... it's still strong enough to deal with Spitters. And that is it. That is the bloodlust. Also, Boomerang's finished, and it's just GG. 66 to 30 supply. Base not even finished yet. Cozy just needs to push. Or stay defensive, I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's ahead, so he can potentially get trolls and stuff, but... he could also just finish it here. What is this game? Only one guy here on gems, but Cozy doesn't have gems problems. I guess I'll just go to semi, I mean finals. Well, will you? That's a question. If I lose to Cozy, then Pepsi will be matched with Cozy, and I will be matched with you in semifinals, so... that depends, Soulskeeper. You don't have a certain spot yet. And of course Cozy might also play. We don't really know. He said something about not being available, but he's playing, so... maybe. I think he said maybe till 16. I mean 4 PM, so... If they finish this fast, then I do a really quick game. We might play semifinals if he loses. We finished all games. If he would, okay, if he would advance to finals and then said he doesn't have time, then I don't really want to give like auto losses in finals. But at that point, we probably have to like reschedule for some evening or something. But we'll see. Hopefully, it will go some way where we don't have to deal with this stuff. Soul Seeper, don't use that language, you are getting banned by Twitch. But yeah, Cozy takes the victory here, which means BoronEater is eliminated at this point. We wouldn't actually potentially even have to play the last game, but it will decide who will be our opponents in the semifinals, so we have to play it. But yeah, great job, Cozy. Someone's actually using dinos. Airbots always banning me, well, because you are using hateful speech, let's say. So yeah, this was BoronEater and Cozy. That is win for Cozy here. I hope it will work like this, but hopefully yes. Before continue, please check the following before you submit. The outcome of this matchup has changed. Well, I can still change it after anyways, but it's like a tie instead of loss. But I might get another win, but whatever. Let's just do the last game, so... That will be me against Cozy, rematch on Inner Sanctum again. Okay. BoronEater, why? Okay, Cozy is here. What is he gonna play? I mean, I don't really care about this game. I've already advanced, so it's just about who I will match in the semifinals, and I don't really care, like, at all, so I can experiment here a little bit if Cozy wants to. Let's see what race he picks, or if he goes random. Okay, he goes random. Do we also go random? If we go Fallen, I would maybe go Beast just to rematch him from the yesterday and try to win that. I don't think I played it terribly, but that was a really bad decision of not making the expansion, so... Could be interesting to do that rematch, but okay, he's going random, so I'll go random as well. Let's see what we get. Empire, okay. But we don't know what he has, so... That's a small problem. This tournament had your name written over it. I need to practice more, I guess. I mean, CQ didn't play bad, but... Yeah, I don't think he should have went Fallen against me. I mean, I'm not saying people can't defeat me in Fallen Mirrors, but I'm quite confident in those matchups, so if he would go like Beast or something, I would definitely put higher bets on him. And now the game he kinda just throw by making double incubator and not expanding. So that was probably the main problem. Well, we just saw Cozy on this map, so I'm pretty sure he would just do an expansion, but he also has... I mean, he might not have Beast, actually. I don't know what he has, so... Might be anything. Be sure about that, PAVVAC. Let me show you my Fallen. I'm ready for it, Soulskeeper. But if we get to semifinals and not play each other, then I hope you will meet me in the finals. Otherwise, I would be deeply disappointed in you. Okay. We haven't seen any scouts yet, but it's a 4-player map, pretty large one, so he might be somewhere completely else. Or he's Fallen. But we cannot really rely on that. Considering 2 peasants on wood, but 1 is probably fine. I'm starting quite early with that. Okay, what was that? Maintaining production, yeah, 1 is fine. I don't think he's here. But I also already had games where I scouted like this and the player played in the back, so let me double check it. Yeah, he's not here. Hopefully he's not bottom left corner. But we'll check that with a swordsman. I think he's expanding, maybe even Fallen fast expansion, like instant. Could be.
I live to serve. I am here, my lord.
We haven't seen anything yet.
Building complete, my lord. What needs to be done? Sir.
Yeah, I think he has fallen fast expansion down here, but that is just a guess.
Let's do it. What needs to be done? Huh?
I'm also delaying my peasants now.
There is not enough gold, my lord. I live to
He's
serve.
not here.
I await
Yeah, he's here. Is it expansion or not?
Yes, sir.
It is, but kinda delayed, I think.
Will the work never end? There is not enough gold, my lord.
Okay, we need to start getting gems. We need to start getting wood.
Will the work never end?
Swordsman. I don't want to hit this. I want to see what he has.
I await your command.
3 hives.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's instant expansion into mess stingers.
On my way.
Ooh,
Lead the way.
okay. I have an idea how to
What
react to this. Okay, but not by not making villagers.
serves you?
That wouldn't be great.
Excellent idea.
If we have stingers, we don't want to have an entrance to our base, so we'll go safe.
I am here, my lord. Ready for work, my lord. I
Oh,
live
the
to
peasant
serve.
got stuck because I closed the base.
Huh? Ready for work, my lord. Ready. Lead the way. I live to serve. Building complete, my lord. I am here,
Ah,
my
it's
lord.
too early.
Good idea. I am here, my lord. What needs to be done? I live to serve. Excellent idea. I live to serve. What needs to be done? I am here, my lord. Huh? Let's do it. Good idea.
You haven't even seen my base yet.
What needs to be done? I am here, my lord. What needs to be done? Here, my lord. Excellent idea. I await your command. Lead the way. Sir, on my way.
I don't want to get surrounded somewhere on the open field, so should be careful. Rather careful.
What needs to be done? I am here, my lord. Upgrade complete, my lord. What needs to be done? Good idea. I live to serve. Excellent idea. Will the work never end? I am here, my lord. I live to serve. Huh? I am here, my lord. What needs to be done? I am here, my lord.
I really want a little bit more on wood.
Huh? Excellent idea. Ready for work, my lord. What needs to be done? Will the work never end? I am here, live to serve.
We should probably get a farm.
Excellent idea. Building complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord. What needs to be done? I am here, my lord. I live to serve. Huh? Let's do it. I live to serve. Huh? Will the work never end? What needs to be done? Building complete, yes, my lord.
He's probably expanding, I would guess.
There is not enough gold, my lord.
Or he's somewhere in front of our base. We could also scout with the swordsman. That wasn't ideal. Or maybe we don't want to use attack move. Okay. Some spitters.
Building complete, my lord.
What is your task?
Well, that's not great. We just lost all of our swordsmen.
I am here. To the sky.
Well, that's the worst timing push he could have done for us. Also he has ton of spitters, which is pretty terrible. And I cannot base trade anymore. Okay. Well, he went double base timing push. It's hard to defeat in any situation. Obviously Valkyries are stronger than spitters, but he has more of them. He's going villagers, maybe? Yeah, I don't think we can win this even with all villagers here. That's how spitters are countering us here. Well, I probably not even kill this. But we lost like all villagers, so it's GG anyways. I don't have any units.
Are you sure?
GG. Well, as I said, I don't really care about this game, so we tried something, it failed. This works really well if the Fallen goes instant threat base, so I definitely already got some free wins against Macrozerk, for example, with this, but if the player goes timing push on 2 bases with spitters, then yeah, it's like the perfect counter to it, so we should have probably done some scouting. That would be more optimal. If I made few catapults, it would be totally fine, but we didn't have the information. I wanted to play with me, I guess. Yeah, I wanted to secure it because I didn't believe we would get to finals. So yeah, let's go back to the bracket. And so what are you looking at? Yeah, here. 1 win for Cozy. And that means this is the current standings. So yeah, Cozy and me advancing from the Group A, and Soulskeeper and Pepsi from the Group B, which means BoronEater, Bull, Fenrir and Mr. Grazer are eliminated. So yeah, let's enter the stage. And here we have the semifinals. So first matchup will be Cozy and Pepsi. Second matchup, me and Soulskeeper. Since Cozy potentially has limited time, let's do his games first. And then we can do me and Soulskeeper after. So yeah, let me just prepare some template for that. Then we will roll some maps. So semifinals, and we will have game 1. Cozy versus Pepsi. Yeah, it's a best of 3 Soulskeeper. Finals are best of 5. So Cozy, Pepsi, what are the bands 1 and 5? And it will be 3 games, or up to 3 games, could be also just 2. And then we'll have Souls versus me. Which is gonna be 9, and we both have actually 9, okay. So that's easier. Okay, so let's do some random picks. We'll start with the first game of Cozy and Pepsi. Let's refresh it. 1 to 10. Generate number 5, which is banned, so new number. Number 8, which is Inner Sanctum. The maps cannot repeat, by the way, within these 3 games, but they can repeat now here. So if they got Inner Sanctum, they cannot get it again, but we can get Inner Sanctum once as well. So yeah, refresh, generate, number 5, again banned, number 6, Darkside Forest 2.0, and game number 3, number 7, Elven Forest. And now my games with Soulskeeper, refresh, generate, number 2, Larva, refresh, generate, number 2 again, okay, number 4, Overgrowth. And last game, generate number 4 again, number 6, okay, Darkside Forest 2.0. So yeah, these are the maps. Let me save it, screenshot it, send it to tournament channel. we can start. So, first game, Cozy against Pepsi, Inner Sanctum. Let's host that. And yeah, we have to fix the overlay. So Cozy against Pepsi. I go do my cardio. Good luck, Soulskeeper, but make sure you are here in time or you might not even play anymore. So Cozy, Pepsi. They are both in the lobby. Let's prepare a quick prediction. And it will be who will win the next, or who will advance to finals. We'll do that, and it will be either Cozy or Pepsi. Who will advance to finals? So yeah, you guys can vote 2 minutes. And it's the whole best of 3, so who will win it? Who will advance to finals, Cozy or Pepsi? And we can do a ready check. And they are both ready, so good luck, have fun. And we can start it. Let's stop the music. We have first vote for Cozy and first for Pepsi, guys, so we are finally voting on both sides. You still have time to vote, so make sure you don't miss it. It's for the whole best of 3 in the semifinals. So yeah, first game, Inner Sanctum. I believe maybe they both actually picked random, but I'm not sure about it. But looks like we have Pepsi in the top right corner of the map with the yellow Fallen, and Cozy in the bottom left corner of the map with the green Beast. So different races, pretty large 4-player map. They spawned across the map as well. We had actually multiple times now in Inner Sanctum, getting a little bit overplayed, but at least it's a decent map. So I Cozy wishing even more good luck and fun here. And Pepsi will be going for either front base or maybe instant expansion. Looks like maybe that will be it. It's not that risky on this map, so I mean, of course, if it would be double Fallen, triple Stinger Rush from triple Hive, then yeah, that's deadly, but chances of that are pretty low. So Pepsi's gonna risk it. On the other side we have Cozy, who is playing a little bit more conservatively maybe, but he actually cancelled the buildings. He is going out. Well, that looks like a decision for expansion as well, but now he's going away again, and he's gonna build stables anyways. That was pretty weird opener. But okay, he's going to scout with a minion. Going across the map, which is obviously the longest path you can go, but sometimes it can pay off. Pepsi getting a deformer. Well, this looks like stables into expansion, which means he will be getting lots of minions. But it's the most dangerous opener you can do because you have like the latest arena possible, which means no totem, no warrior. It's extremely dangerous, but it will pay probably off in this game because Pepsi also fast expanded. And Pepsi will have the expansion faster. He will potentially start his double harvester production faster, but he's of course giving some summoners here, so potentially getting gaps. He might have a little bit worse saturation immediately when the building is finished, when the expansion is finished. He created a weird pocket here, but I think there is actually a gap here. Also small gap here, maybe actually large. It's a weird placement. You can see double harvester transfer. Hives are finished. Harvester queued, he got population from the Dark Fortress, but he removed his control form and he has only one summoner, so he is still stuck on the supply. Getting a tower, so he's playing it really defensively, not even immediately scouting with the Stinger. And now going, but delayed. Seems like he's really scared because of his risky opener, but if he would just know what he's playing against, this is even more cheesy. Arena finished. No instant tower, no instant warrior, and he has ton of resources, so this is just a slow reaction. But I still believe he left a gap here, which makes this totem way more vulnerable. Also potentially here behind the tree. He might actually have 3 gaps into the base, but I'm not certain about that. Amount of villagers is actually not that great. But supply is completely even. Resources kinda as well, perhaps a little bit more gems and wood, so that is definitely good for him. Also he already has Incubator and Soldier, have both of them being built. And also towers, so yeah, Pepsi is definitely in a better position. However, you need to really stay, of course, aggressive, active, harass and everything as fallen to not fall behind in these situations. So now he needs to make some power move. He needs to either prepare a timing push with the tech he's preparing here, or expand, or just start spamming lots of units from hives and launch some pressure here, maybe with guards or something, at least spitters. For now he doesn't have anything, he's just scouting with 2 stingers, getting the tag here. So not much happening, but I mean Cozy also doesn't have much. Now he's getting Weapon Master and Harpinest, but no Goblin Hut, no Dark Altar. So I'm not sure where the tech for Cozy is heading to. It's not too great. Also the stables are harassable with spitters, so he's lucky that there are no spitters yet, but they are already being produced, so might be pretty deadly. Also Pepsi preparing Vengeance Halls, so maybe we will see some Avengers. That might be also interesting, or just maybe wants to combine some Matriarchs and Nightmares into the army of spitters. It's not the most optimal against Beast, but definitely Cursed Trees have some use against Beast. Ideally not in the range of Totem, because it has summon damage, which will just one-shot them, but on open field, this map is not bad for it either. There is open spaces where there are no trees, but outside of it there is lots of trees, so potentially getting Matriarchs with some Cursed Trees could be interesting. Not sure why is Pepsi going here. Ah, he wants to expand, okay. I thought that he still doesn't know where the enemy is, but I'm pretty sure he already had a stinger here that got attacked by the totem. Finally Dark Altar and Goblin Hut and second stable. Also got his Harpy. Harpy actually takes pretty long time to produce, but he still has it relatively early. Yeah, Chamber of the Avengers, so it will be fast Avengers, but also getting Solution and maybe for upgrades. But it's only for Harvester 0 gold. Here he has 5, which is better, but still not perfect. So he's definitely losing some resources there. I don't know how he wants to finance the Avengers. Of course, he's getting a third base, but he doesn't even have proper saturation on the second base, so before he gets any real value from the third base, it will be another 5 minutes. And he actually now also invested resources into Nightmares. Also, he's slowly running out of wood. It's only one Harvester there and also on a pretty bad position here. He should move it here. Still delaying Harvesters with some Summoners and stuff. And he knows about the position here of the buildings, but still didn't go there with the spitters to harass the stables. Of course, he doesn't know the army composition here, but still. So it will be Revive Altar, Bestiary, and Lizard Fortress, getting absolutely everything. Now also Lizard Keep to unlock Warlocks. This is an oversaturation, of course, but now when he gets a third base, he can immediately saturate it, so I don't hate that. And he's actually nicely ahead in supply as well. Hall of Whispers, Deformer here for some space. First Avenger in production. Stinger scouted the push, but there is no goblins, like this is not gonna push anything, he will just lose all his Borons and then will be able to rebuild his army. So he needs to get lots of goblins. If he wants to expand, he can, he has the resources for it. Add in supplies, so fine, but yeah, this is the main problem. Pepsi got an expansion, but absolutely zero Harvesters to bring there. I mean, I would still do some split. Like 2 from here down, get at least to 4, and then like 4 from here and just distribute it a little bit better, but he doesn't even really have map control, and when he's behind on supplies, fallen. Not looking too great for him. Second witch being produced for Cozy. Also he's scouting here, but this is like the most natural expansion location, and that's the one he's not scouting. So I'm not really sure about this petrol pass. Not looking too great. Superior Boomerang, second Troll. And getting his first Warlock, also Poison Fog upgrade, also Black Magic upgrade for more mana. Rune Blade, Rune Armor. So getting lots of upgrades there. But Pepsi also already has one upgrades. Not getting a second upgrade in Incubator, but now getting some upgrades for the Avengers. Already has first damage upgrade, getting a second one. Getting anti-magic, so he's definitely aware of the threat of Poison Fox. RP is checking here, which is the natural expansion for Pepsi theoretically, so makes sense to check this later, but he should still check it. Nice transfer by Cozy. Immediately saturating the third base. But Pepsi finally also got at least 4 there. But it's still not enough. I mean, I see this all the time in many Fallen games. People just getting 4 harvesters on bases. Because they heard it somewhere that is good. Yeah, it's good, but you need to have like 5 bases. And full supply. Then it's good to leave more supply for army, but when you are on 2 or 3 bases, you want 6, or at least 5. Because currently he just has less income. If we would now look at a graph or just normal statistics, he would just have less resources. Which is being heavily visible on the supply here as well. But Cozy's army is still missing lots of goblins. He needs to focus on that a little bit. Or get more witches for sacrifices, but the Borons now, just as a fighting unit, will just get wasted. I really like the saturation of Cozy here. He's playing it similar to Suvak. Always has like 20 villagers on every base, but yeah, then you get a new base and it's instantly saturated, so even if you get it 3 minutes later than the enemy, you might still have same resources because he just didn't have the villagers prepared. There's a lot of trolls, 5 of them. 2 warlocks. Don't see much formation there, but hopefully he has keybinds. We saw anti-magic being researched, but I suppose Pepsi also got got freeze. But there is warlocks, so if they don't get frozen and he uses abduction, it will be even worse for Pepsi because he will get actually frozen himself. Then he needs to use the anti-magic. He doesn't have too many voidwalkers for that, so it could be pretty dangerous. But it doesn't seem like he wants to get a 4th base, so I think it will be a timing push. Cozy is actually taking more bases as Beast against Fallen, but I mean, it's a 33 supply difference. I really don't know what's the win condition idea for Pepsi here. It's like really bad. Not looking great at all, doesn't even have too many Avengers. Not really certain what's happening there. Cozy is doing completely fine. He's playing defensively with a slow race, getting a base, he's not getting harassed. Exactly what he wants to do. He's not scouting now with the Harpy, so if Pepsi would have like 10 bases, he wouldn't necessarily know about it, but he's just now going for the 4th one and still no harvesters really to transfer there. He increased the amounts. Not here. But it's really far away, so he won't even really get there. Stinger died, but scouted this. Actually, second revive altar, I think, yeah. Also Henge, another bestiary, another arena. Don't like the buildings in the back, but he maybe wants to do some ogres as well. There is like no damage. The stingers will get one-shotted by 1 poison fog. And then there is like 10 units. Now let's see if he actually has groups or... some units are not in the groups, but yeah, decent. There is the freeze, but warlocks were not really ready. But we see some abductions here, so he's using that. You can see the mana of the warlock going down. It's like a really fast cast, so even 1 warlock can pretty quickly turn it around, but if you have more of them, it's basically instant. I mean, expansion got cancelled, but that was an extra expansion. But surprisingly, actually decent fight for Pepsi. I mean, he lost all of his stingers, but he still has a decent army left. But Cozy now got Battle Cry, which will make his army much stronger. Some guards attempts here, but there is totems absolutely everywhere. Actually, not in his base, okay. Cozy kinda underestimated protection in his main and natural expansion. Freeze is good, but still not enough damage. Supply is still in huge favor of Cozy. Both have 0 gems. Wood a little bit better for Cozy, but it's beast, so he will spend it more, so it's probably kinda even as well. But Cozy has more gold, plus more supply, so definitely still way better position for him. He got a free kill here on the Avenger, thanks to Confusion. I don't see any Warlocks, maybe he lost all of them already. But he has some new units at home already as well. This base getting slowly saturated again. Only 1 tower here and there is so many trolls that it wouldn't even really matter. Yeah, I don't believe Pepsi is surviving this 40 supply difference, but let's see. It's not a terrible position, but he would need more Avengers. I mean, it's maximum upgrades on the Avengers, but still only level 1, which is not ideal. Stinger is just gonna get one-shotted. Nice freeze. And there is no... Okay, there is absolutely no dispel. So if he maintains the freezes, he has so much mana, he might actually win this, but there is just no damage still. He needed to spend his 800 gold on Stingers at least and just swarm this, but he actually sacrificed the Stingers before he got the freezes, so he just lost all of them, and now when he would need the damage of the Stingers, he doesn't have them anymore, so... That's just really bad. It looks like that will be first win for Cozy. Thanks for follow, Bull. Yeah, there's a lot of new units coming for Cozy here. Also new base here. Okay, some small harassment here with guards, but the base is not even gathering anymore. So that's not really problematic. Trolls continue sieging here. And he's maintaining the battle cry actually. I don't see him queuing anymore actually here. So really good, he had it already for many minutes. Nice freeze, Stingers, okay, great value for Pepsi. There is all the Warlocks and they are just AFK. Cozy kinda throwing here, but yeah, he's still so much ahead that it won't matter. And that is the Reflects, he can now one-shot the Void Walkers. Poison Folk into it as well. And another Battle Cry. Also some nice levels here on the Goblins. Avengers finally at least level 2 as well, also first armor upgrade. But Goblins are actually not bad against Avengers. The only problem is if I play Goblins without Borons, they have so low HP that they just get one-shotted by the AoE. But if they are on Borons, they have swing damage, which is full to Avengers. Unlike, for example, Elf Rangers that deal only 20%. Or even Spitters, which deal 45% on this armor. So not bad at all. The damage is there, also yes, the confusions now, and it should be pretty simple, but it's a decent amount of Avengers. He needs the dispels now, he has the Void Walkers here. Yeah, nice. Berserker upgrade. He needs to start poking. I mean, Cozy has full population, but needs to do something. Berserkers, but towers are ready. Not sure if he has grasp, probably not. I mean, Cozy is not even moving the units. I think he just has a rally point here, he keeps producing, and he just macros. He's macroing everywhere on the map, making more buildings and stuff, and now he just takes everything and attacks move. Okay, maybe he'll wait a little bit, but doesn't seem like he wants to focus on this fight too much. Trolls are going for a siege. Harvesters transferring here. Poison fog. Well, where is the dispel? It was like 8 seconds before he dispelled that. That's definitely still not enough Avengers. I mean, I would kinda like to see some ogres finally. Those would get through this pretty easily. But I mean, he's just not using his army. He's wasting his rolls here for nothing. Still don't believe he has a chance of... I mean, Pepsi chance of winning this, but... Cozy is definitely giving him 3 kills. But it looks like he just keeps spamming trolls. Upgrades for them. It's only 1-0 actually. Guards, maybe. We can get some free snipes here on the trolls. But there is the harpies there. It's gonna be tough. Well, harpy is quite fast, but I have guards as well. Some max armor upgrades here. It's crazy. Pepsi has like all the upgrades in the game. He has 3 free spitters and 3 2 Avengers. It's crazy. Invested so many resources into that. But he has no wood now. He ran out of another gold income. He's taking a base here, but he's getting towerized by totems. That is his push. But he's getting... That is the dispel. Like, there is Poison Fog, there is Freezes. There is a Voidwalker out of freeze with mana, and he still didn't cast it for such a long time. But it looks like Cozy doesn't really know much how to push this. Totem is here. Fallen buildings take summon damage, so... Only 10%, but it can do something there at least. Yeah, on the confusions he has kind of fast reactions of these spells. But Poison Fox and Freezes not so much. But obviously, Cozy should just confuse the Voidwalkers and then attack move through the enemy army. There is not much more to really worry about. But it will work even like this. And Pepsi calls it GG. So yeah, Cozy taking the first victory. After 27 minutes 34 seconds, it was pretty long. Actually kinda similar units produced, but basically double kills ratio for Cozy. They both had lots of researches, interesting. Cozy actually had even more somehow. And researches, yeah, definitely in favor of Cozy. So yeah, nice first game. Let me host immediately another lobby. Then I will update the stats, but it should be on Darkside Forest 2.0. And it will be 1 win for Cozy. Cozy's here immediately again, going for the Empire race. Even though he just won with Beast, but maybe doesn't want to play Beast on this map, potentially, or it's some other reason. Hopefully Pepsi sees the lobby, if not, just let me know, I'll rehost. Can't see, okay, then we'll quickly rehost. Okay. Ready check. And they are both ready, so good luck, have fun. Cozy this time on Empire, Pepsi staying on random, even though this is potentially Pepsi's last chance. If he loses this, he's eliminated, and Cozy advances to the finals, so he is risking it with the random anyways. Let's see what he gets. Would kinda like to see mirror Empire, but we'll see. And it's an Empire mirror, so yeah, Cozy top right corner with the yellow Empire, and Pepsi in the bottom left corner with the green Empire on the map Dark Side Forest 2.0. We haven't seen that many mirrors in general in this tournament, I think, but not even sure if we saw any Empire mirrors. But this should be the main race of both of these players. It's also completely fair because they spawned across the map here. If you are next to each other, then one player has natural expansion between the players, the other one like on the side, so it's not completely balanced, but across the map it's 100% balanced, so that should be fine. Okay, interesting building positioning by Pepsi here. Building in the front here the barracks and then farm in the back. Pretty dangerous in terms of being prone to harassment. But Cozy building normally here in the back, leaving quite large gap there, but you can close it with another barrack 0 and another farm. But mainly he delayed it a lot, so he will have his swordsman out much later. At the same time, he might have a little bit more resources early on. There is a peasant trying to harass, but another peasant already came from the farm, so not gonna happen. And here we have the barracks finishing now for Pepsi, but it's like completely an open field, there is gaps everywhere. It's extremely easy to harass this. Obviously, any Fallen would love this with spitters, because there is absolutely no protection. But I mean, Cozy's base is also pretty open. Just the buildings are at least safe there. One peasant scouting here, another one here, so he found the base of Cozy. He will be coming out now, and Cozy going for a tower. I don't really see much value in this tower, because it's not a safe expansion map, so this is not really helping expand in any way. You are playing an Empire mirror, so there is no disadvantage of like potentially Fallen maybe having better early map presence. And if you stay aggressive, you don't need a tower, so you can save resources. So I think the best opener here is just double barracks and spam swordsman. Or if you want to expand, then you should have some front base here and make towers around the expansion, but don't really understand this tower. Of course, you can build one tower here, then leave this as a defense, but he's actually getting tower rushed, so he has to mainly deal with this, and for that he needs more swordsmen. But Pepsi also has one barracks, like they are both playing really defensively, but also aggressively, so that's pretty interesting what's happening here. 3 swordsmen against 2. But third one coming as well here, but if he kills the peasant, he will stop the tower. If he doesn't have to stop the tower, he has a problem. Of course. It doesn't seem like he will stop the tower, he's taking too much damage. He's gonna lose a swordsman here. He might kill the peasant, didn't even. I think it's 1 HP, yeah. And tower is being upgraded, so it's really bad. There will be a proxy tower for Pepsi now. Who also has enough resources for an expansion if he would want to. I mean gold, not wood. But he's going tier 2. Is Cozy going to counter attack? I mean, 2 half HP swordsmen probably won't do much damage, even to peasants.
Ready for work, my lord.
But we see temple and gnome workshop. Okay, so Cozy was like, oh yeah, build your tower 0, I'll get a catapult, and you have no chance. And Cozy's approaching the base here of Pepsi. Probably pretty surprised of what is this front base.
Building complete, my lord.
He's on the peasants. Let's see how Pepsi reacts. I'll just surround them. Looks like that is the attempt here as well. But Cozy doing decent micro here. He's not really under any pressure anywhere else, so just kinda delaying the gathering speed here.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Getting some small resource advantage. But swordsmen are being already produced here as well, so not gonna do much. But he killed a peasant. Might kill another one. Okay, 2 peasants down. But he will lose 1 swordsman here at least. Maybe 2 if this is shell blazing. He stopped. Okay, 2 swordsmen for 2 peasants are definitely not a good trade. But he also made some downtime there. It's not terrible, but I don't think this is good. Pepsi also getting a gnome workshop here, but he's starting his first catapult production at the same time when Cozy already has his first catapult. Question is, can he protect the catapult? Because there is lots of swordsmen. He doesn't have really any army. I mean, he has 3 swordsmen and priests now, so it's probably fine, but yeah, he needs to keep sieging. He doesn't know about the gnome workshop, I think. Unless he gets scouted by the hits. But he needs to keep sieging. He's kinda protected here near the tower against the swordsman, but once there is also a catapult for Pepsi, it will be really bad. Amicus is keeping that 1 catapult lead. But now he's hitting swordsman. But he has priests here, which Pepsi doesn't have yet. So any damage can be actually healed. But yeah, 2 towers are too much. He needs to siege those down. Ooh, Pepsi kinda missing the micro there. Taking a lot of damage, but a catapult needs to focus the tower here. Could be just catapult wars. Both person 1 base, but of course Pepsi can theoretically expand. Maybe even here. Cozy, kinda unrealistic, unless like some cheesy expansion in underground or some corner. Ooh, they are stacked. The splash damage there will be pretty deadly. I mean, Pepsi has slightly more swordsmen, but the army of Cozy is getting stronger thanks to that 1 extra catapult, and also more priests. But now lots of damage from the towers on these swordsmen. I don't like it. He killed a peasant, but there is still another one. Phew, this is really bad. Kinda wasted too many swordsmen there, I think. Just keeps running under the towers. He needs to heal up, but this priest has 0 mana. Another swordsman down. Catapults actually somehow evened up. I think Cozy maybe wasn't producing for a second. He might get a kill. That's the wrong target. Phoenix. Okay. I mean, this is kinda free now. There is only 1 catapult that can realistically go into the front. Another tower on the top. Another catapult for Cozy, great. I would probably finish the tower now. Don't pull back. He's focusing the peasant. This would be a 1-shot of the tower if he focused that instead of the peasant. Just thanks to the bash damage. Now he's pushed back again and it will be really hard to get there again. I think Cozy was ahead, but now I think Pepsi will win this. Just because of this terrible positioning, getting splashed down. Towers repaired, another one up already. And Pepsi was having map control.
Ready for siege.
He got a Phoenix, so he has vision, but he's just getting sieged down. Could have also tried an arc. Bring catapults down here and siege it from the other side. Pepsi probably wouldn't be able to react to that. But it would delay, of course, production of 1 catapult. Yeah, the ramp here is a little bit wider. So it was a little bit harder for Cozy to maneuver here, but he had the control, he just needed to micro it a little bit better. Didn't happen, so yeah, Pepsi will be taking the victory. So yeah, 1-1. We are going to the third game. 9 to 14 kills. Pretty interesting. And last game should be on Elven Forest, okay. Let me host that. $500 calories down again. So Skipper, really getting ready. I'm ready. Okay. Great to hear. 1-1 is the score right now. I think Pepsi needs another host, so let me do that right away. Elven Forest. Well, Cozy was here, I rehosted, now there is Pepsi here, but Cozy not, we might... No, okay, he's here. I thought we might rehost again. And Pepsi is going Empire, okay. He risked the random pick on a game that could have sent him home. And now he is gonna go Empire, and Cozy actually will be the one who goes random. Interesting. Pretty interesting race pick decisions here in these games. But yeah, we are on Elven Forest. Last game of the semifinals for the matchup between Pepsi and Cozy. Pepsi is playing Empire with the yellow color, spawning in the top right corner, and then we have Cozy with random pick getting a Beast in the top left corner of the map. So this is interesting. This is the most dangerous position basically you can get. If someone decides to fast expand, then the enemy is just right around the corner. If you spawn across the map, of course, that's like the best scenario for macro games. If you spawn below each other, there is still like a pretty long path with decent closure, but this is pretty dangerous, so let's see how will it go. And Pepsi actually directly going to build here, not even consider anything. It's still decent if the enemy is here, but of course if the enemy would be below him, it would be pretty dangerous. Currently, Cozy actually waiting a little bit. So yeah, Pepsi just closing this entrance, and then maybe he will want to expand or something. I mean, the ramp here is pretty large, so you can't realistically really close it. Usually people build like here, but you still leave the opening above it, so at least something is being closed, but Cozy is not being left behind. He's immediately coming here with a minion to harass, and he managed to buy some time by harassing Pepsi. And 2 minions coming, okay, I like that. Immediately countering the peasants here, because 1 minion can of course get countered by 2 peasants, but 2 minions you cannot really defeat anymore with peasants. So forcing them away. Of course the building finished anyways, so it was a little bit too late, but still decent. Even 3rd minion here. It's getting really out of hand. There is Arena, first Boron. 3, okay. Both players starting to gather some wood, no gems gathering yet. 2 FK minions, but he's going for gems gathering. Okay, so Cozy will be getting gems pretty early, even putting the 3 minions there, which is actually good on this map because the gems mines are really far away from the main building. So the 3 guys are pretty valuable. Actually pretty decent for Fallen here because 2 harvesters still are enough here, while other races have to get 1 more villager there, but I mean, doesn't matter that much. Swordsman doing some scouting here, small harassment, but I mean, he managed to pull some minions from gold. Maybe even a kill? Nice, really good value. It might be hold position. Oh, there is a gap below the stables because of the bush, so that's not great. Pepsi was just able to get out of that base for free. 3 peasants on wood here. Also some gems gathering already, but only 1, so that's like really slow. And he actually lost a swordsman here. Not great. He got a really good value in the enemy base by killing the minion. But now he lost a swordsman kinda for nothing. But Pepsi is actually expanding behind this pressure, so that's really great for him. He's only 3 supply behind, but he still has more resources. And he's keeping a great pressure on Cozy while expanding behind this. He doesn't have a tower, so that's a little bit dangerous. But there is like nothing Cozy can realistically do here. Pepsi is like also confused, I guess. He's double checking for some bases, but yeah, there is really not much. Something was cancelled here. Weapon Master, I guess, yeah, repositioning it. We see the Dark Altar, maybe he wants to get like Striders or something, but can still be pretty easily countered by Empire. There is like 2 warriors, one is almost dead. Still no Goblin Hut. It's pretty problematic, yeah? Expansion is finished. Pepsi doesn't have much saturation, yeah? He has like small amount of peasants in the main base, and second base is like nothing. So yeah, he has an expansion, but not realistically any economical advantage yet. He might actually have even a smaller income. Even though the saturation here also isn't perfect, so probably similar income. And he's 8 supply behind, but yeah, I mean, expansion is finished. Would still get a tower here, but he is fine thanks to the pressure he was launching here. He's doing drop weapons here to heal his warriors. And actually also making forge blades. That is interesting. Unfortunately, he dropped the weapon, but didn't pick it up with a new unit, so... And also this guy is still AFK here, so... Losing some value there. Now he picked it up. This could have been a kill, I think he cancelled the last attack. Well, I will be really surprised if Cozy somehow wins this, because he's so much behind. But if there still is no tower, maybe... If he now picks up some weapons... But yeah, I mean, he has really big problems here with actually controlling the units. Sometimes drops something, sometimes picks up something, but then the unit stands there for like 10 seconds or 20. The control is really a little bit lacking here, but great saturation. He's definitely prepared for expansion. Unlike Pepsi, who still has like half saturation here and half here, so still no real resource advantage there. But yeah, even though the warriors can get healed now, thanks to the weapon master, the Borons, of course, any damage they take is basically final. But we got a Bloodlust there, there is a Witch, there is also a Troll. So tower wouldn't even really help anymore too much. Supplies even, these units are pretty low, no temple yet. I mean, this could be actually a win for Cozy right here, right now. I would still like to see the tower there, even though it would get destroyed by the troll. It would be better. But looks like Cozy doesn't have the information about no tower there, so he will just be sieging anyways. Yeah, warriors in such a narrow entrance against swordsman. Definitely great for Cozy. And now he found out, okay, there is no tower. Then let's go in. The tower would buy the time to get priests, and then he would be fine in narrow entrances, but like this, not great. Even some focusing with the warriors by Cozy. Pepsi managed to garrison the low HP swordsman into the barracks, but I'm afraid it's not going to be enough. Trying to ungarrison around the enemy unit, but that's not gonna work. Borons with Bloodlust and Speed Boost actually 10 damage. Then it gets actually becomes kind of a decent unit. Like a swordsman or something. 70 more HP but for 2 less damage. I mean, there is 1 priest now, lots of swordsmen. Trolls are not really hitting the units, Borons cannot really get there. But yeah, narrow entrance, once again, great for the warriors. Not enough priests to realistically get an advantage for the Empire. But actually, barracks destroyed, this is, or farm, this is great actually for the Empire. He could now surround here. But he is not in the position yet. I don't know why the Charles are hitting some random stuff here. He needs to be hitting either the priest or at least the grouped up swordsman here. If Pepsi plays like this. Supply in favor of Cozy right now. Lots of swordsmen getting low, but there is more and more priests, so I feel like with time is getting... Okay, Cozy was accumulating forge blades, I guess. He's bringing 4 new warriors. That's definitely a lot. Let's see if the priests will be able to deal with this, but 2 barracks down already, also a farm. Not looking great at all. But there is an armor aura, okay, nice. No upgrades on either of the sides. Of course, Pepsi has more resources this whole time thanks to an expansion, but he has 1000 unspent gold. He's absolutely not able to utilize it. He doesn't have the production buildings anymore, and even here where he has them, he's not producing. So he's completely overwhelmed, doesn't really know what to do. And that might actually be his death. I don't think he can win this fight like this. It's too many warriors. Also goblins joining now in. And priests are not enough to deal with this. Because he should just use peasants at this point or something. But he still has 1k gold. Yeah, I mean, no wood now, okay. Wood is of course a problem. But even gems are fine, so he can just spam more swordsmen and more priests. He just needs the production buildings. Which he kinda doesn't have. Cozy. Locked on supply now. I mean, yeah, killing Borons is also valuable. Okay, half of the army of course is away, so Pepsi going in for a push, maybe trying to kill some Borons and Trolls. But a stone form at last second, 10 HP. Really lucky for Cozy. Yeah, there is not enough damage for Pepsi anymore. 1200 gold unspent, yeah, terrible, but... I mean, he can still play it. If he pulls back now and just sacrifices this, he still has 1 versus 1 base, and he has great resource advantage, which can fill up the supply difference. And he made so many new barracks, but he's still not producing. Now he started. Pikeman, great. He just needs to buy some time. Idly produce new villagers, which he's doing, in 1 base at least. Even getting teamwork, that's interesting. I don't think it's resurrection, but maybe getting some priest. Staples interesting. Temple will probably go down, but he has some towers here. I actually think Pepsi will win this now, because just of the great resource advantage. There's 1 left pikeman, but I don't think Cozy can create enough pressure fast enough to push this. He's holding back too much. This was completely dead, and he just let 2 towers build there. I don't like this play by Pepsi. He has resource advantage, he has no reason to attack. Now he's just kinda wasting all of his units. It's terrible. He's probably still fine, but absolutely no reason to do that. But he has teamwork now, so he can just power repair the temple and probably never lose it. Also getting improved farming. Yeah, now with the pikeman it's probably fine to just attack in there. Getting on the trolls. Swordsman pushing here steadily. Probably won't kill everything yet, but it's not a terrible trade. He got ahead in supply now, leaving some units behind, but yeah, he has enough priests already. The trolls need to be focusing the priests more. There's just so much free healing happening. Also, he should have more Boron Riders or just goblins. Saturation slowly repairing for Pepsi. Cozy could have maybe also expanded behind this whole push. Of course, it would slow it down a little bit, but half of the units are not fighting anyways the whole time, so if instead of like 3 warriors he made an expansion, I think it would be totally valid. And if he would also push this expansion, he would actually get into a resource advantage himself. You seek and prepare, and you will defend my honor. Not sure what that's supposed to mean, but We surely agree. Oh, he's getting triple advanced barracks. I mean, he had 1k gold at some point, but I don't think he can utilize like 7 barracks right now. But who knows? But Echoes is just falling more and more behind in supply, so any second here that he's waiting is just terrible for him. No more workshop actually by Pepsi. Doesn't seem like he wants to really attack into this with the melee units. Killed Pepsi, Cozy killed PAVVAC, Pepsi killed Cozy. So if my math is correct, I should kill PAVVAC. Well, I'm not sure if your math is correct, but we will see about that. Okay, so Cozy is finally expanding, but now he's getting raided by the pikeman. Not really getting that much value. Well, Pepsi has no scouting, he doesn't know if Cozy has like 3 bases already. But there will probably be more units. But what is this, like 4 AFK peasants there? He was repairing with them, I guess, but he needs to focus on this stuff. I have 5 AFK peasants, 6. Looks like it will be an arc drop with pikemen, but you can't really get a surround on something like this. I mean, now yes, because Cozy is absolutely out of position, his trolls are dead. Okay, maybe not. In his stone form, I guess, but he's dead. I mean, goblins, okay, stone form and goblins, maybe. Bloodlust, ideally, but he doesn't have mana. Oh, there is a Strider! Ah, there's a Phoenix. Not that great, then. It wasn't the best fight for Pepsi, but he's ahead in economy, so it's fine. We'll probably remove the stone form by now. So, Lord of Priests. Level 5 Swordsman, actually, level 4 as well. But this is a Hour of Absorption with 2 armor. Goblin's getting some free damage here, but it's not enough to one-shot the Swordsman through the heal. And another drop, this time with Swordsman. Listen to Mr. Grazer. Yeah, Soulskeeper, you can admit defeat if you want. I don't have a problem with that. And Cozy calls it well played. So yeah, Pepsi taking the victory, becoming our first finalist. He was also finalist in the previous 1v1 tournament, so looks like another chance for him. Let's see if he will be successful this time. 55 kills to 46, so pretty decent. And yeah, 7 researches goes at 0, and the research difference like 3000, so not bad. 19 minutes 49 seconds. So yeah, back to the bracket, and we got ourselves a score here. Let's start final stage. Pepsi 2-1 against Cozy, becoming our first finalist. And now we have our best of 3 with Soulskeeper, so we'll get right into that. Maps are already picked. You guys also have them on the Discord, so we'll be starting on Larva. I will just take a quick 2-minute break and we can get right into it. So see you guys in 2 minutes and we'll continue with the semifinals between me and Soulskeeper. Okay, so we are back. Beating PAVVAC 2-0 and losing to Pepsi 1-2 is insane. Though to expect from Souls now. Proper music. Yeah. Well, I don't get to play any games with Cozy has fallen, but unfortunately we had only 2 games. But yeah, let's see what we can do here with Soulskeeper. So we'll be starting on Larva. Second game will be on Overgrowth, and if we get to third game, it will be on Dark Side Forest 2.0. Ghost Beast versus Beast. No, I am kinda over with picking random and other stuff. I think it's time to start actually focusing a little bit. Especially when you get your cardio, you will be in form, so I shouldn't be trolling too much. So yeah, let's go to Larva. What is this? Tournament version. Soulskeeper instantly here, already practicing his APM. Crazy reaction time. But yeah, let me at least update the score. We should go to 0-0. So 0-0, and we will do PAVVAC against Soulskeeper. Should be up to date. Place my name there for people to remember me. Okay, so last prediction, actually we had 500 on each side, so pretty even, 540 to 520, so 49% who voted for Pepsi will be getting some Noron coins, and we will make a new prediction, who will advance to finals, and this time you can vote either for me or for Soulskeeper, starting right now, 2 minutes. Once again, we are voting for the whole best of 3 between me and Soulskeeper, starting on the map Larva. We already have first prediction on my side with 10 Noron coins, but you still guys have a ton of time. Looks like Soulskeeper is going Empire first game. Let's do Empire Fallen, why not? Random, wow, yeah. Don't worry, Soulskeeper, I'm not going another random against you. I mean, against anyone. I had my fun with random against Cozy. Bold move. Yeah, definitely Soulskeeper. Ah, you're going Fallen as well. Okay, looks like Soulskeeper is in love with Fallen Mirrors. And I thought he hated them. Never mind, let's stop the music. Prediction still running. 1 more minute, he's ready. Good luck, have fun. Let's go for it. No, please, no Fallen versus Fallen. I go sleep then. Well, complain to Soulskeeper. I am playing my main race, he decided to go Fallen. So let's see how this will go. Let's do fast deformer. I think he does this opener based on what we saw as well, so we don't want to be delayed. I mean, I did a delayed opener against BoronEater before, and it still worked, but getting the units faster is always better. If he fast expands, we just kill him, I think. Pretty sure he doesn't really have room to come up with any too creative strategies. Deep Inside Souls is Fallen, I think. When I played him, he always played Great Fallen and way weaker as Beast or Empire. Well, I'm pretty sure Empire is his main race. Well, at least we know he's Fallen. Not some random trash, so we know he won't scout us. So he's weak main. Okay, something is not working in this build order. We have huge downtime. But never mind. Stinger is out. Okay, Stinger there, which means he's definitely doing the same thing as us. No expansion. Incubator. What is... You don't have gems? That was weird. Well, I mean, I don't really care that he sees this. What is he gonna do about it? This harvester should have been made first. Two free hits, 3, 4, and hit counts. Does he have a tower? That's the main question. I don't think so. But who knows? He has a tower, okay. Oh, rich IQ here. That was terrible. I want to heal up. I think we wait for him. Versus phone seems to be more and more like chess. Well, we don't really have much to come up with here. So it's kinda just guards micro. Potentially some stingers. Well, he has a tower, I don't really want to attack into that. I think he's staying defensive. Probably has a second tower here. Yeah. I don't know if we want to pressure this. He has towers everywhere. He has one more tower, which means he made a bigger investment, but... I mean, I got an idea how to play this. But it's really risky, so probably no. Let's just check bases. I don't wanna get surprised by some random secret base. Ah, anyhow, welcome. I probably go here and here. I don't think he's going stalkers or anything crazy. He doesn't have an expansion. And if I expand, we are probably dead. Could start spamming towers here, but... I mean, he has no scouting, like, I haven't seen a single scout from him. So he's just camping one base. Do we get the cell trap? I mean, yeah, probably yes, because... What else do you wanna do here? Maybe one kill here? Why not? I got hit by the tower. One kill. The gems is the only limitator. This hive is not protected by towers. He's not producing in it actually. Do we really go for it? Not actually certain who is ahead here. But I did like maximum of guards you can produce, so you shouldn't be behind, but it might be completely even. Okay. Don't hate it. I don't know if he's still a stingers or what is happening. His life is going down. Oh, so how many towers does he have there? I can see how he's spending his extra gold. What is that? Random Stinger Scout. Okay, time to do something. This unsiegeable base, basically. But he doesn't have space. Okay, another tower? Do I just make an expansion here? I mean, I should. But do I want to? Probably no. Oh. Ooh, maybe kill. 2 tower hits for 1 summoner, that's not terrible. Problem is he's already spending his gems as well, probably all of them, so not really getting any advantage. He has 3 heals here. I'm getting 3 hits by the towers, so he has like so much better position, but still feel like we are slightly ahead. So I don't completely hate this situation. Maybe faster reflexes since we are getting stingers now as well. I need to swarm this, but at the same time not really realistic. I could take this base, but I can saturate it effectively. We need to get unholy ground here, that's the main point. If he attacks my main base, I will destroy main building and base straight probably, and then we kill his units, so that's not a win condition for him. We can siege this with towers actually. We should do some scouting. Oh, okay. New hive. It's kind of on unholy ground. As I said, he doesn't have space, so this is a free destroy for me every single time. Don't have supply. He sees this deformer, maybe. Maybe I could destroy this tower. Oh, flying stingers. I don't like it. We should have gotten that as well. I mean, we have a tower here, but... Also, I don't have greater wings still. I don't know why I didn't get that. I mean, I didn't want to waste my gems, but... Well, whatever, we just continue. I don't know where he is. Killed my summoner. This was bad. Should have expanded. But where are his stingers? That's the main question. Oh, we ran out of resources. Okay, now let's hope he doesn't have a secret base or it's GG. I wasn't scouting enough last minute. He might have it anywhere. Do we spend the last resources or we save for expansion? That's like a main decision. I mean, how do we win this without expansion? I guess realistically impossible, I think. Was probably also worth it to get the upgrade finally, at least Avenging Strike. He doesn't have expansion, but... Well, I can long distance mine, he cannot. But he's still wasting resources on towers. Ah, he has a guard here. Need to get one myself as well, or send something there. You man go full guards and no echo. Don't feel like that. Need to get one hit from him on the harvesters, then kill him. Oh, he's not here? Well, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna sit on the resources. He's still producing? Okay, where is he getting resources? Or did he like mine so slowly that... This is weird. I mean, there's lots of guards spamming towers, producing in hives. I don't know where he's getting resources, but it's getting a little weird. Okay, what is this? Well, what can I say? That's not nice. We cannot really leave here. That was also bad. Ooh. Okay, he's not producing anymore. I don't think he left resources for Expo. But we don't really care about this. A kill maybe, no? Oh, I could have got a kill here. What is that? I wanna see what is his base looking like from this side. Got me. Hey, yes, the Stingers here. Can get 5 more guards, yeah, but... Well, yeah, he probably won't let me make an expansion without me going home. I could sacrifice this front base. Because I cannot siege him, even with 5 more guards. Base trade. It's probably a smart move by him. I cannot push into the towers without losing the game. But we don't care about the hives. They are useless until we get resources. I mean, I have maybe stronger army. I should have went here a long time ago, probably. We lose all 3 hives. Probably the deformer. Obviously, he should be focusing harvesters, so that's his mistake. I still don't know if he has any upgrades on the guards. He has 1 armor upgrade, I have actually 2 armor upgrades, so that's great. The guards are the main problem here. We need to win this fight, then I win the game, because he doesn't have resources and I can make a base. If we lose this fight, it's GG, but can't realistically influence it too much outside of focus firing here. I think it's extremely even, but my extra armor upgrade will actually win this fight. Okay. Maybe he saved the resources and expanded now, but that shouldn't be the end. A harvester rush! Okay, he wants to long distance mine. Well, they have badge damage, so the tower will fall, but I'm on my way there. Let's start also long distance mining. We don't need gems, so everything. Here. We will drop the stingers. Okay, I mean, you can't really get a closer game than this, but fine. I don't know what he was doing there with the towers, never seen that, but okay. We have like extremely way better kill-loss ratio. Somehow he still produced way more units even though he made like 10 times more towers. But we have equal resources except my long distance mining it for extra 1k, I mean 100. So yeah, that was interesting. We got 2 more upgrades. Of course, he got the faster metamorphosis, that was a good move. But yeah, in general, pretty decent. Pure throw. I mean, like, he didn't have too many options. He didn't have resources. He should have started long distance mining the second he attacked my base. He should have also attacked my base earlier, probably. But I don't know what else he could have really done there. Well, yeah, let's update the score and let's go for a second game. Currently, we are at 1-0. He should snipe hives and escape. I mean, he could have escaped, but he still didn't have a win condition. I would probably then just sit my base and go for expansion, so he would have to attack anyways. He wouldn't force a draw. I could have also just went for expansion, that was my mistake. I didn't want to give up the front base. Of course, he could have then started long distance mining, but now he was already in my base, so that wouldn't really work. I don't think it was that simple from either position. Yeah, you could also snipe workers, of course, yet. I mean, I can rebuild just with summoner. Those I have enough. And I also set, I think, gold for one harvester. But yeah, definitely many options. So what is the second map? Overgrowth. I thought I could kill guards before his stingers arrives. I mean, those aren't that much slower. Also, you were also split. So yeah, Overgrowth, I think I said. Yeah, Overgrowth. Tournament version. Okay, second lobby hosted. And Soulskeeper is going Beast. He knows probably I hate this matchup as Fallen against Beast. At the same time, not sure if he can pull it off, but let's see. Let's ready check. Looks like we have 15 viewers here. Everyone interested in Soulskeeper's games. And he's ready, so let's go. Second game of the semifinals between me and Soulskeeper, best of 3. Currently score 1-0 for me. If Soulskeeper loses this, he's eliminated and we continue into finals between me and Pepsi. If he wins this, we are going to the third matchup of this best of 3, which I think is on the map Darkside Forest 2.0, I think. But okay, we are playing against Beast. Question is, do I risk instant expansion? Well, I don't believe he can destroy it. And at the same time, it's still quite risky. You could also go on 12. Could also go on Deformer into Hive. We have options. But I think this is probably fine. He's here, which means we bring one harvester. There is no other counterplay to this. Actually, I don't want to control form. He takes some damage, then you finish him with the harvester. Simple as that. But we should have already placed the reformer. It's a little bit late. We have to stay here because he can come back. I need to get at least my unholy ground up first. But you might also want to scout if he wants to tower rush us or something, but I think he will just counter expand. Or he will try some warrior rush, but I don't believe it. It's not Empire, so I'm not expecting tower rush, but he could be making like proxy barracks, I mean proxy arena. He's back, but it's a full HP one, so he's trying to get another kill, but I have unholy ground already, so not too many options for him. Okay, we go back. I should have started wood gathering. I got distracted by the harvester work here, but now we cannot afford a summoner. But I mean, I have 2 hives. Can spam some stingers, then I get tower later. We get population from the Dark Fortress, so it's probably not that bad. Still pretty sure he just expanded as well. In which case we have to decide what to do. Warrior might be actually early pressure. I don't think so. He has a Boron here. Okay, maybe he actually wants to push me. In which case we don't have that big of a problem with that. I need to get another summoner here. Maybe slowly gems, but not yet. Let's see what he has. Ah, free Boron kill, thank you very much. I will play the role of BoronEater for a second. Oh, why do I not have keybind on my expansion? Let's just check around. Nothing here, but I want the stinger for now. We can separate this later. Garrison. Also nothing. 2 warriors, he will have a totem, I think. He doesn't! No expansion yet! Do you have anything, man, or are you trolling here? What is this? If I rush you with expansion, then you messed up. Okay, here's the Borons, I mean goblins. Okay. I mean, the stables are the squishy thing. Any damage counts against these, but... I mean, he's not using half of his minions here, so... why not? Totem. Fast repairs of beast. Well, I should be getting some buildings. Kinda sitting on resources. Let's get the low HP ones here. I should also check this base, but like no chance he has that. Legs. Yeah, we have 2000 lost frames, but it's not going up anymore, so I think we had some small drop maybe in connection. Hopefully it's fine. Shouldn't be lagging anymore. I'm waiting for spitters, but we can get stingers first. We don't need that many gems yet. He has a totem already, so we can't really do much. He has a harpy. He might try to counter push when he will see that I have expansions everywhere. I mean, I have one extra, but compared to what he has, it's not bad. Let's stay back so our whole army doesn't get one-shotted. Okay, he's coming. We have vision, so I mean, we don't have to be that scared. Just didn't want to get locked somewhere. Expansion. I don't want to block myself here. Hopefully not. Not the best fight, but we are maintaining pressure, which is important. Let's go heal. Top them. Okay, we're just destroying his base. This building is quite important to destroy. Oh, looks like he wants his goblins back. Ah, I could have destroyed this. One more hit. We got it, nice. I might have this base actually, I should have checked it earlier. He's trying to get it. Can I stop it? Probably not. We want open field, at least a little bit. Okay, I'm shooting myself here. Is he here? Probably not the whole army, but... well... okay, I don't know what he's doing here, but I don't think it's working for him too well. GG. Okay. So, 80 minutes, 16 seconds, 53 to 44, kinda reversed. And researches, and resources. Okay, GG's. So that means Soulskeeper is unfortunately eliminated. He was really confident, even got the cardio in there, but obviously wasn't enough for him, unfortunately. Total annihilation. And so 2-0. And that means I will have finals with Pepsi again. Literally the exact same situation as last tournament. But in this tournament I haven't played with him yet. In last tournament I played some games with him in round 1 because we had only one group. This time it was 2 different groups. We didn't meet the whole time until now in the finals. So let's see how that will go. Of course we'll start with some map picks and it will be a best of 5, so might be a lot of stuff. I should rush more. Well, I don't believe he would successfully rush there, but there were opinions that potentially yes. But okay, let's get here. Finals. First game, me versus Pepsi. And his ban is 5, mine is 9. And it will be up to 5 games, potentially only 3, maybe 4. We will see. So yeah, first, of course, the maps cannot repeat. So 5 different maps, 2 are banned, so 3 won't be picked at all. So let's refresh this. We have 10 maps, of course. That is the. Actually, let me bring up the map pool a little bit higher so we can see it clearly. So it goes tower rushes, base rushes, and I don't know what another crazy things. So let's refresh it. 1 to 10. Generate. Number 7 is not banned, so we'll start on the Elven Forest. Second map. Generate. Number 1. Eclipse. Refresh. Generate. Number 4. Overgrowth. Refresh. Generate. Number 8. Inner Sanctum. Not here. And last one, refresh, generate number 8, which was already picked, so refresh, number 10, Quiet Meadows. So I would say quite decent maps. Elven Forest, Eclipse, Overgrowth, and if we go for more games, we have Inner Sanctum and potentially even Kavite Meadows. So I will probably also just send it to Discord just to be safe. And we will start right away. Tournaments channel. We'll be starting on the Elven Forest game between me and Pepsi. Can't say I would like this map too much, but we'll see. So whenever you are ready, Pepsi, lobby is up. Hopefully he's here. Maybe he went for a break before the grand finals. Let me actually ping him on Discord. Yeah, actually, let me fix the overlay. That might be a good idea. 0-0. And we'll change Soulskeeper for Pepsi. And Pepsi is here. So yeah, let's see if he's ready. Let's see if he will pick his Empire or whatever race he prefers. We have a nice music here. And he's ready, okay, so let's stop there. Nice music. Good luck, have fun. And let's go. First game of the finals. Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 7 1v1 between me and Pepsi. It will be a best of 5 and the first game will be played on Elven Forest. I'm starting with Fallen. Pepsi is random with the yellow color. And let's see how this will go. So we spawned in the top right corner with the green Fallen. This is a tricky position, of course, to be in. As we said, this map is really dangerous to expand on because the positions are really close to each other. It's really open, so I'm not risking that. We even saw actually from Pepsi some ways of making the expansion in the game against Cozy. But actually as Empire, but it was also lucky spawn for him. So I wouldn't be too afraid of that. Of course, we have no idea what he's playing. He might be also Fallen, he might be Empire Beast. Anything is possible. I'm kinda imagining him as Empire, but that's because it's his main race. Chances are still pretty low. So yeah, let's get second hive. Now the question is, how do we play this to be the most safe against any race without compromising macro? I mean, you have like two options. You can go into either incubator or third hive. The free hives are good, but if he's Fallen and he will go fast guards, I will lose. Probably. Unless I rush him before that. But let's try standard incubator opener. I think it's more usual. Well, let's go to the position next to us. A little bit delayed stinger, but whatever. We haven't seen any scouts yet, so either he's expanding or also Fallen, or just didn't find us yet, somehow. He's not here. He is here, he's Beast, okay. Beast, I would have rather went probably for the Stingers, but Spitters are completely fine against Beast as well. We just have to be cautious. Do we play 1v1 base with him? That's the question, I guess. Oh, I should have Huge some stuff here. He might be actually across the map. I don't know why we are following him there. Wait a second. There is no front base anywhere. Dark Ultra instantly. He's trying to cheese me with some crazy stuff or what? I'm not really sure what to expect here. I mean, let's just double check everything because he is a large cheese player. But I don't believe him. So let's be careful. Lizard Fortress. He's trying to cheese us with some lizards. 3 Boron skills. Nice. I will take those. I'm preparing scouts, so we'll be fine. Let's get a third hive. Can still get some spitters here. He's destroying trees to get away from me. I mean, killing Borons is basically free because now he won't be able to make units because we will destroy the supply. So that's great. Where is my stinger there? Basically all we need to make sure we don't lose to the lizards, which we are already preparing for. He's hitting the stinger, that's kinda good. No more production here. Ah, Boron. Oh, that's not completed. I'm not really sure if we want any upgrades, to be honest. I don't think so. Let's kind of continue the pressure here. Take down the buildings. This guy is the important one. I mean, he might be also going Wyverns, not just Striders, but I don't think I look like someone who cares. We want one more on wood. Maybe not immediately, actually. I mean, improved metabolism. Oh, actually, armor. Let's go armor. He will have a totem there, probably. So we probably cannot finish him, but maybe we can see something here. Just waiting for the Striders to show up. Okay, repair. Boron Riders. Yeah, man, this is not gonna work. GG. I mean, it was pretty obvious that I saw it, so I would make a counter. But yeah, nice first game, 8 kills, 3 losses, that was pretty quick, 7 minutes, 39 seconds. Kinda just pushed that, so yeah. Let's update the score. Score 1. And let's go for the second game, which should be played on Overgrowth, I believe. No, Eclipse actually, Overgrowth is third game. Now we go to Eclipse. Season 7, Eclipse tournament. Let's prepare that. PAVVAC frying his opponent. Not too certain about that. But yeah, for now I have lost only 2 games against Cozy where I rolled with random picks. I mean, one was a mistake because I just didn't realize I don't have a race. Second one was intentional because I didn't really care about it, since I was already advancing, but if I win, it'll look better on the Hall of Fame, I guess. Could have had a clear sheet. Alright, Pepsi's ready again. Eclipse, game number 2. Finals between me and Pepsi. Current score is 1-0 for me. And we are playing Eclipse, once again, Fallen for me. He's playing random with the yellow color. And let's see how it goes. We are in the top right corner of the map. Expansion. is not a viable option because he could have fallen and rush me. So we are not gonna risk that. Not even one hive into expansion. That's pretty safe against Empire and Beast, but against Fallen you really just have to play army heavy. Only players with clear sheets are me and Pravsha. Yeah, because you guys don't play the game, so you cannot get any losses. That's obvious. So let's get 6 harvesters. Pretty sure he isn't fallen and we'll see a scout here pretty soon, but maybe he is. Maybe he isn't. I think I wanna do some spitters again, probably. I mean, I'd like to always experiment at least once during the tournament with some nightmares, but usually it resolves in a loss. Because that is a pretty dangerous window with that strategy, and even if you survive it, then you don't have a clear win condition always. If someone plays too defensively, so spitters are just way more reliable. What is this? Rally point on incubator or what? Let's make some groups. Scout. Another harvest, I mean stinger. Still haven't seen a single scout, so I think he maybe is fallen. Which will be interesting. But we don't meet him in the middle, so maybe delayed hives, or he fast expanded. Maybe he's fallen and he fast expanded, that would be interesting. In that case, you would have to probably make a third hive and continue with stingers. Oh, it's Empire with late swordsman. Or maybe continue scouting into his base and kinda just continue queuing stingers, I guess. I will have late here. Ooh, front base, okay. Tower. Okay. You'll have a tower in a second. Need to get my spitters here in like immediately. We could also expand, but it's not a good time for that really. We kinda need the resources. I actually need to get another hive. I think he will expand. We kinda just wait, I guess. What is this? Is he trying to lure me out? I have really late third hive. It's not great. What is that? Is tower rushing me? Hell no. Okay. Well, at least we know he didn't expand, because he's putting all the resources into tower rush and units. Well, he's stopping our economy, so we have to stop his economy. That's kind of simple. Problem is, I don't know if that will work. Should have gotten grasp, I think. I have a problem here. Oh, what is this? I'm blocked there? Oh, that's bad. Ooh. Okay. We got a problem. I don't like it. Don't do that, don't do that. You continue. Is he expanding or where is he? Just sitting on his turret, I don't even know if it's upgraded or not. I don't think he has resources, and I don't have resources. But I can get there, he cannot get there, so I think we are in a winning position. He's not building anymore. He's destroying the main building, but I just need to... I mean, I have to destroy the towers. And without main building, I cannot do that. Because I don't have enough units to survive it. It might be a draw, actually. I mean, I just need to destroy this tower, actually. Okay. I need to destroy this. I believe we have time. Oh! How did he get resources for a Phoenix? Does he have a base? Well, if he has a secret exploit, he's GG, but he's not doing anything, so I don't think he has an expansion. Shouldn't have waited here. Nova. Well, I wanted to wait here to reach there faster, but looks like we don't have time for that. I think it will be a draw. I should have pulled immediately. It was a mistake. It's long distance mining here. It was a mistake, I should have put immediately. I just need to destroy this tower, but I wasted time. Now I think it's too late and we won't be able to return back fast enough. So he's not getting resources, which is pretty bad. Well, let's not get one-shotted by Nova, but... If I had another race, I would repair this, but Fallen the repair is slow. So what can we do? Nothing, realistically. Okay, he's spamming Phoenixes for the resources, he's long distance mining here. Did he really survive on 1 HP? It's probably a draw, I think. I don't have time to return home. He will destroy my base, I destroyed his base. Neither of us can destroy the other one. I don't really see an outcome here. Okay, he agreed to a draw. Okay, so we agreed to a draw, which means we are both getting 1 point. 17 kills, 17 losses on both sides as well. Yeah, I could have won this. I should have pulled immediately, destroyed main building, returned back, destroyed one tower. It was GG. I would restore my mining and we would win. But too bad, I made the wrong decision there. So, 1 point for everyone, I mean for each of us. So, 2-1. Or I mean we could also do like 0, but... I mean, it isn't a loss, it isn't a win, so probably just don't write it. And whatever. Let's just do 0-0. What is the next map? Overgrowth, okay. Even though it's a best of 3. I mean, I don't know. Would you guys count this as a win or as a loss for both of us? If it's a win, then I just need 1 more win and I win. If it's not, then I have 0 losses. I mean, both is kind of beneficial for me, but I'm not really sure about this. How to write it into the score. 1-0 still. Okay. We can do that. Just that we might go for 6 games then. I might need another map pick. But okay, let's keep it 0-1. I mean 1-0. And so let's go for another one, this time on Overgrowth. So now 2-2 and you both can be winners. Okay, he's going Empire. I'm staying Fallen. He's ready. Which means it's a small advantage. In the previous games he was random, so I didn't know what I'm playing against. This time we know what we are playing against, so we can try to abuse that. Should be 2-1 because the game happened. Well, yeah, but he didn't lose. Or I mean, I didn't win, and I need to get 3 wins, and this would kind of count like a win, so... I don't know, neither option is completely clean. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We can do 1 extra game. More games is more balanced, I guess. Skill should show up more in bigger pool of games, so I don't have a problem with it. I mean, if he will tell me that he wants to do it as 1 point for each, then we can do that, yeah? I didn't necessarily ask him, I actually told him I will give 1 point to each. But looks like majority of the chat decided that 1-0 is better. Okay, so the question is, what will he go for? I should be more careful, because last time I didn't even see the peasant entering my base. Then we got tower rushed. That is the peasant. He's gonna probably tower rush my expansion or something. He's going out of the base. Okay. Well, you are keeping an eye on him. Doesn't mean he can't have a second peasant here that I already missed, but first stinger will be going into his base. If he has a second one here, I can just check it with another stinger. That's not that big of a deal. So let's just double check all corners, just to be safe, but yeah, there is nothing here, so not that much of a point in that. We need wood. That is his tower prepared against spitter harassment. Not bad. I mean, I believe you guys maybe wanna see some macro games again, but it's hard against Pepsi because he always tries to do some cheese. He already finished the upgrade, so I just wasted my stingers here. And now I'm kinda in a dangerous position where he could just attack me. I think we need another guy on the wood. I mean, I can start making splitters, but I cannot push this anyways, so like, what's the point actually? He got a tower, so he obviously wants to expand. I mean, not obviously, but probably. But I wanna give you guys also some longer games, so let's see if we can pull this off. Is tower rushing me, really? That is double. Okay, we are not expanding. He is just being annoying again. Fine. Actually, I don't need another one, I need this. I mean, it will be the same as last game if we go like this. Like, what is gonna change? I mean, I checked my whole main base, but I guess I should have been checking a little bit somewhere else. We just need splitters to stop this before it reaches my buildings. But I'm afraid this is too close already. Yeah. I don't think he's expanding, and if he is, then he won't have resources for the push here. How is that in range? Like, what are Empire Towers? It is crazy. Peasant is more dangerous. Okay, one splitter for one tower, that's fine, trade. Actually, I could have expanded here, maybe. Never mind. What is this? Free kill? Okay. But 3 towers, I don't want to push that. We need information, so I think now he's expanding. But we don't really have too many ways of confirming that. I don't think I can even push this with all of my units, so not even gonna try. Actually, I won't here, so we don't go through towers. Oh, what is this? And stop cheesing. Yes, already the expansion finished. Ooh. Spicy. Definitely spicy. Question is, does he have already air protection? If not, we can delay him a little bit at least. He has Phoenix. Yes, 2 Phoenixes. Also the tower. I need to start pre-making harvesters. I mean, that's the problem, as Fallen you don't have siege units early on, so can't really counter this too well. I know he's shooting my guards, but... this is probably GG. He has too big of advantage in economy, I think, at this point. Gotta be more careful with the scouting, I guess. He's too much of a cheeser. He might also go Valkyries now, but... he'll probably survive that. The question is, what do we even produce here? I guess just mess spitters and then walk through it. Maybe a few stingers in the front to tank it. But he might be getting a third base already as well. We probably need a Seeker to see his base a little bit better. Let's do transfer like 3 here. One more from wood. But if he has already 3 bases, then it's gonna be even harder. You might have also like 10 more towers behind it. Okay, let's check his main base. That's the main priority. I wanna see what he's doing. Looks like he's making another Phoenix. I think he has 3 third base. He is building third base. Okay. It's time to gain back our freedom, hopefully. Maybe not. Tower just finished. What is this misclicking? One shot this. Just wasted our whole army and still didn't destroy it properly, but slowly pulling it back, pushing. Still got the kill anyways. Okay. Our army is gone, he's also gone. I don't think he has any units realistically. Like, when would he get them realistically? He has phoenixes, he has towers, he has vision, he has a third base. It's not great when he's Empire and has a third base, but what can we do? What is that? Did we destroy the tower? Yeah. Don't wanna leave this visible on his minimap. We should still clear the rest of the towers, even though I think I killed the worker there. Two towers left, I think. Yeah, let's wait for 3 more spitters. Let's get 1 new stinger. Check other bases. I don't really care about losing spitters anymore, let's just destroy it. We lose 2 probably, but it's fine. No base here. Ah, you should have been here. Nothing here, okay. He killed my Seeker. I don't really know with what. He might have a Phoenix there with army, that's why we died. Something like that. Why is the Seeker going away? Okay, just a normal army. Nothing too crazy, but kinda don't have the army we should have. Let's infest one Elf Ranger. Yes, catapults! Also, I should have been producing now. Okay. I don't have all the stuff that I've prepared, but I need like a little bit more time. Even though yes, resources waiting is good for us somehow. Okay, he's sieging this, but I see him with infest, so we don't really care. Where is the freeze? I don't have mana. Yeah, we need to be here. He will try to resurrect everything, but I don't have any more freezes. That's really bad. Valkyries. Yeah, he had a resource advantage, attack advantage, and resurrections. If I had a matriarchs, I could have stolen before the corpses before he resurrected, but a little bit too late for that. Freeze is a little bit broken. I mean, freeze is resurrections. Freeze is also, but not that broken. I mean, this is GG obviously is already more income as well, so it's just a matter of time. Let's see if I get the grasp or something, but like this. We're just feeding him units at this point. Hey, GG. So, 74 kills to 114, but obviously resources will be main difference. I get 3k more gold, I can't really compete with that. Also, more researches. So, let's just be more careful. 21 minutes, but basically was won in the first minute when he made the first tower. Looks like he just doesn't know anything else than tower rushing, so let's just invest all resources into preventing that. But yeah, we are at 1-1 score. So let's go another game, which should be game 4 actually, even though we have only 1-1, but there was a tie. So Inner Sanctum. that's a potential fast expansion map, but against his playstyle, no map is fast expansion. But yeah, let's ready check. So we have 1 win, 1 tie, and 1 loss. Can't get more even. He's gonna Empire again. Fine. Okay. Let's see how we wanna pull this off. Get an approximate idea what I wanna do. Yeah, but I don't remember the exact timing here. We'll have to figure it out on the spot, I guess. I think it's 10. But could be 12. Oh, let's go 12. He's Empire, so we should see a peasant before he does anything. He could potentially stand here, I don't see him, and he sees the unholy ground, but I don't believe he'll be that smart. I think we should have waited before cancelling the control form, but whatever, let's get some wood. He's here. He found my base, but he sees I have a hive. He'll try to tower rush me, obviously, maybe not with this peasant, but with some other one. For sure. Probably here. Was lagging half the demo. Oh, I can see we have 17,000 lost frames. Okay, internet today, probably because of the storm, is pretty bad. You were maybe not here before, Enya, but we had pretty loud storm, and looks like it corrupted internet as well. So I can't really do much with that, but I mean, I could stop stream and start it on different network, but yeah, that's not really smoothest option here. Well, let's get a second hive. I would even go as far as getting a tower here. Mainly, let's not get tower rushed. That's the only thing I care about here. Actually, okay, I don't believe he's not in my base somewhere. Wherever he is, we are gonna find him. Because I am not getting tower rushed. I refuse to get tower rushed. Well, it's terrible saturation and everything, but we are alive and we have expansion, which is usually a good start. I think he's still trying to run around with the peasants and find an angle to rush me with the towers, but I believe he's not in my base. If he's somehow in the base, then stingers are just stupid that they didn't find him. Is he gonna swordsman rush me now? Okay, good luck with that. Where are my stingers? On the other side of the map. Well, that's not great. But we could send one here just to see if he's there. Or what are we even working with? He might still build a front base here, get a catapult or two. He's a dangerous man. But trading HP is good for me until he has temple. Okay, but we should be active. He has only 3 swordsmen, so he's expanding, or at least already expanded maybe. Double tower, okay. He doesn't want to get spitter harassed. We are not getting any kills, so it looks nice, but it's not great. We need spitters like immediately. Well, I guess we should also scout here. He's a sneaky man and might have a sneaky expansion somewhere. Here's a phoenix. But he also has 2 towers, so I can't do much. Of course, he might come out with many units at any moment, so you gotta be careful. Oh, I don't have super groups. Let's fix that. I mean, do I believe he has Valkyries? Probably not, but I would rather be careful. I mean, you guys should have said something during the game that it liked. No one sent anything the whole time. Okay. I mean, he's maybe preparing... Okay, he's preparing an attack like this. I was expecting maybe arc jobs, but looks like it's a regular push. Still on a wood somehow. It's pretty strange. You can always get more, but it's weird. But I mean, the game wasn't lagging for us, so maybe it was some OBS problem, or I mean Twitch or something. Or it was not that bad. Free Phoenix is okay, he's definitely prepared for air. There is a tower. He's tower rushing me. Again. I'm getting sick of this man. But I don't really care, I guess. I won't even address that issue even though I see him. I'll just kill him. I mean, I could go there with some stingers, but... Let's get a freeze, and he doesn't get away, and we kill him and we win. He has a mage! What the heck? Okay. We might have decreased soon. Let's research anti-magic. So let's make sure we have enough of these guys. He's bringing villagers. Let's go to mage, that's a high value unit. Got him. Okay, now I should address the tower slowly. What is this? Can't even focus fire. Okay, let's kill that stupid tower here. Should also get more buildings, expansion and stuff like that. Oh, he is expanding. We'll push that, that's not a problem. Okay. What is this? Like, even if I don't do anything else, he still tower rushes me. I really don't know how I should counter that. I mean, I need better scouting, obviously, but it's next level what he's doing here every single game. It's absolutely ultra annoying. You might have teamwork and get expansion actually rather quickly. Okay, but I had an extra base for a long time, so I don't believe he has what it takes. Mana depletions, freezes hopefully. And let's kill him. I'm sick of him. God, he still has resurrection somehow. We need some nature with mana, but we don't have any. Back, Rikri. I mean, I could have dispelled it, but that's safe mana, I guess. Okay, let's not risk it anymore, let's put some anti-magic there. Maybe freeze all of them at once? Probably not. US mana, these two. Maybe we can get in there, I don't know. Okay. He still tower rushed me, but not so fast, so we are still able to deal with that. Nice. C still get more kills, but we have double the amount of units, so we don't really care. 5k more gold, 18 minutes, 18 seconds. Okay. So 2-1. We need one more. We need one more win. Or he needs 2 more wins, that's another option. But we have only one more map, so in that case we would have to get another one. But yeah, Quiet Meadows, next matchup. Let's get right into it. I think we had it only once in this whole tournament. But I think it's pretty balanced map, so should be probably fine. Let's see if he's ready. Going Empire again. The problem is if I pick something else, he will still tower rush me, so it's not really a solution. We just have to scout more. Of course, I could pick Empire and tower rush him, but we'll probably get into a tie situation again or something. So yeah, Quiet Meadows, game number 5 actually already. Score is 2-1 for me currently. Fallen against Empire. He spawned in the top left corner as Green Fallen. And he's simply somewhere on the map. Who knows where. If I don't make a front base, he will make towers there. And also it'll be hard to expand. So I think we kinda have to. This map is not that easy to expand as Empire against Fallen, so... Okay, he scouted me immediately, but obviously he doesn't have barracks yet to start making towers, so... For now we are safe. He's somewhere around here, he will try to make towers probably there. Continue towards my main base, so first Stinger will be going there. He's going around back. Can't kill me on unholy ground. Not sure if he tries to block my hives, but not gonna work. He's running away, so he'll probably start building here. Or he has a second peasant already somewhere in my base. Let's get a summoner here. Maybe we actually could do something. Yeah. Let's cook. If you can't beat those cheesy rushes, you join them. Simple as that. Yeah. But I still don't want to get tower rushed, so let's cover everything. We get... I mean, do we want early gems? I mean, we need some wood. But I would rather get a summoner now. He might be already tower rushing in front of my base. He's not in my base, definitely not. If he's here, then I don't know. But it's not the fastest production because we got it. He already has a tower? Really? Like how? I mean, I delayed the hives, but it's pretty fast. Okay. One option is to just ignore this. Because he invested into it. He must have barracks somewhere. just cannot get it readily. I don't know if this will work. I might have thrown it here. Second tower finished. I won't even destroy it. GG. I should have just went into his main base. Ah, okay. I'm getting even more sick of him now. Looks like not even delayed hives are enough. You really need to just spam hive immediately. Spawn. Here we go again. Looks like it. Well, let's hope next map won't allow him to do this so easily. Towers are unpushable with this, so we won't even try. Problem is there is nothing pushable. I mean, if he wins the tournament with such a trash, I will be pretty disappointed in myself, so let's try to not throw the last game at least. Should have done this immediately, not attacking to his towers, obviously, because he invested into this. There is no way he will also survive in defense. Problem is, what do we do here? We need a tower. I don't even know where if he's here. He might be completely somewhere else. He might also have towers at home. He's here. I should have also destroyed this. Maybe he doesn't have any other barracks and he wouldn't be able to get more towers. I might not be able to kill him at home anyways, but it's our best shot. I think he will kill me. Okay, GG. One kill. That's bad. Okay, 2 and 2. If we counted the tie, I would already win, but let's not consider such things. 2 and 2, let's roll one more map. And let's go for game number 6. Once again, it cannot repeat, so a random generator, generate, number 4. Overgrowth, that was already played. New one, number 1. Eclipse, that was already played. Number 3. Ohana. That wasn't actually played at all in the whole tournament yet. Pepsi champion. Well, I mean, as I said, I actually would like to see someone else win because I already have a place in the championship. And at the same time, I don't want to lose to such trash strategies like tower rushing every single game and me not being able to counter it even though I know what he's doing. So yeah, I'm not willing to let him win this. If he would play proper late game, then yes, but let's focus. So, what is the map? Ohana. Tournament version. I say let's delete towers anti-building damage. Yeah. That could help. But it could go something else, but I really don't want to chase his peasants around with slow beast. And if I go mirror empire, then it will be really just a random throw of what will happen. I think Westfallen we can still control it the most. But yeah, he insta-locks in the empire. And he is gonna tower rush. Okay. We need to do something. I don't quite yet know what, but it needs to be something. I mean, he must be instantly spawning barracks at his base, like instantly right now. So he will have barracks when I have my deformer, basically. Of course, it's faster build time, but otherwise there is no way he would have the towers that early. Which should be punishable, but since we don't even have scouter villagers, Its stuff has fallen. Tower is almost done, yeah. I have such feeling. Now I'm set. I kicked Soulskeeper out in the semifinals. I wanted to see him against this trash. Never mind, maybe next time. I mean, this cannot work. I don't believe he can make this work. Now I wish we were on like Dark Side Forest. That would completely prevent some follow-up strategies for him. I can't have seriously a faster stinger. I don't care about his scout. I'm going for towers. Where are they? That's the only thing I worry about. Absolutely don't care what else he's doing. Okay, there is no towers anywhere near. Like, impossible there is a tower anywhere. Like, where else should I look? He has a tower here, okay, but it's a scout tower. That's a different kind. Let's check this. I mean, I don't know, is it tower rushing behind trees or... At this point, it's certainly getting funny. Just hunting towers instead of killing enemies. The problem is he can always make a tower here later, so... You like need to keep a stinger at home or multiple. Like patrol here or I don't know. Let's destroy this. We might have also just expanded and I'm trolling here with scouting some towers. Crazy. Yeah. I am pretty certain he doesn't have towers this game near my base. If he has, then I give up. He's better. But don't tell me he has a tower now. Like, where would it be? There is no chance. If I guess PTSD now, definitely. Like, cannot get any worse. Does he have this as well? No. Oh, well, didn't we get it? Actually, not this one, this low HP one. And he has some units, so I don't think he expanded. He might have a tower at home. He doesn't. Ooh. He's trying to get one now. Yes, that's what you get. Stinger rushed. Tower rusher got stinger rushed. I mean, I really don't like this gameplay, but I got really tilted by him. Yeah, bring those villagers here. Those are meat for my stingers. Well, okay, how many swordsmen he has here? They're all low HP, but still. I should have to target them a little bit. I might actually kill these stingers, but he lost a lot. He's not gathering now as well, which is great. He's making the tower still. Could also get the stinger from our tower. Let's make sure he's not tower rushing me behind this push. I'm kind of getting my own unit stack here, but let's keep production. Let's destroy the tower, that's the only threat here. He might have a tower in the back, like a second one. Maybe on villagers or somewhere. Doesn't seem like it. Let's hunt some low HP guys. 3-1, now 3-2 next tournament, Pepsi wins. Maybe. But if he keeps doing tower rushes, I will keep doing this every single game. Because now I was ultra careful to not let any towers slip in. 20 kills, 20 losses, 3 times more units, GG. Well, we got another victory, but it was absolute pain. Absolute pain. I don't ever want to meet Pepsi in finals again. This is really bad. But okay. We got the win. That was the score, 3-2, I guess. So 3-2. Oh, I mean, reversed. 3-2. And that is it. But yeah, this was something. Well, he definitely managed to give me a lot of losses, at least, on the Hall of Fame paper. No towers, no win. Pepsi, don't ever make any towers again. That's so toxic. The only more toxic thing I could have pulled up was Stinger Rush, so you can see how where you actually pushed me to play these strategies. We got almost more losses than wins this tournament. PAVVAC is getting old. Yeah, getting old, but fortunately still strong enough to defeat Soulskeeper 2-0 and win in the finals. But yeah, this is the final score, so final results. First place, me 2-0, Pepsi 1-1 in second place. Soulskeeper Cozy on the third place, 0-1 here. And regarding standings again, actually we can see it here more clearly. And standings in from the first group are here. This isn't a tie, but it's just extra tiebreaker matchups. I will run from towers in his dream tonight. Yeah, I mean, like, I have no idea how he managed to get the tower in the second last game that quickly. But yeah, in the last game, I was like, no, there won't be a tower that I don't see. Music stopped. We will do everything we can to scout every part of the map. And it worked, fortunately, but he didn't even try tower rush in the last game, because he just knew that it cannot work that many times, probably. He doesn't know when to leave the scene. I left when I realized I'm too slow and old. Go match for third place. Yeah, because he's not here, and we usually don't really do that anyways. So yeah, that was tournament season 7, which means no one is getting a certain position in championship, which is actually good for all of you, because you will have more free slots in the qualification that you can potentially get. As I said, this year it will be only 5 positions instead of 8. Of course, I already have 1. The fact that I won twice doesn't really change anything. So there is still 4 slots open, but there will be still 1 more tournament before that, so maybe someone can get 1 more place before the championship. Congrats and thanks, Pepsi. I won 3rd place at least. Soulskeeper, you have 3rd place. It is written here. Where do I have it? See? 3rd place, Soulskeeper. Don't worry that there is 2 of you, but you have 3rd place. It is written here clearly. Cozy versus Souls for 3rd bronze medalist. I guess, as I said, Cozy is not here, and also I want to take a break finally. We are streaming for 4 hours or almost 5 hours, 2 days in a row. It's like 10 hours of a tournament or something. It's getting quite draining. If they want, they can play best of 3 off stream. I don't have a problem with that, but I will not be streaming it, at least right now, anymore. If they want to do it next week, we can, but it will be just taking time from community stream. Actually, maybe not next week, I won't be available. We'll have to double check that, but I mean, next time we could do whatever you guys want. So that'll be everything. Thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for playing, watching, supporting. Hope you enjoyed at least most of the games, and I will see you next time on some community stream, and also we might soon do a birthday stream potentially. Prepare some special games again for it, maybe some trivia, tier list, something like that. We will see. My birthday is in like 2 weeks, so might make something happen. Otherwise, you of course have another tournament in 1.5 months as always. So, thank you guys for coming, and I will see you next time. Take care, guys.